prepare themselves. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. Let's go CSA. The bell just hit. So we're gonna dive right in. Happy Friday. Sorry for the late link. Deal with it. That's what happens when I take a shower. Metin! Let's fucking go, Metin.
777.
I just happen to have that chart pulled up. And it's booming. Green alert. Metin day. Alright. Out of all of the charts to open green. Like that. We were right on top of this yesterday. We're analyzing the fine details at the bottom at 10 cents, exactly 10 cents bounce. $0.11. Another day, another penny. Deal with it as I put on the glasses. Hey, we're always here for the bell. Fuck pre-market right now. Pre-market doesn't do anything right now. After hours doesn't even move. It's all about that bell. Dollar dippy. We're down on dollar. This is where we were yesterday. Was. Did someone say China? Our altcoins are slightly red on the morning. Let's see what we got on the open. DUO! T-Cat! Holy fuck! 60% DUO! 30% T-Cat! Woo! We did it! It's over 3. We stayed calm, hold strong on our China stocks. Now they're booming. That was easy. Wasn't so bad. Remember when T-Cat was popping just a couple weeks ago? A month ago? April 1st, the very beginning of the month. It's good. Bullcats here. Just in time. Thanks, Bocat. Good job. TAL 10%, guys. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Don't blink. Might miss a big 10%, 20%, 60% breakout. Bocat didn't even want to enter the room yesterday. She didn't even want to be anywhere near the markets yesterday. Now Bocat's happy. Now we're seeing the green. It's TAL now. That was, yeah, because we closed the day over $3 yesterday. Yeah. Holy fuck. You guys in the China markets. Ladies and gentlemen in the China markets. You about to make money in the market, crap. US stocks suck right now. China stocks are going straight up. Holy fuck. A couple meme sounds. Mercy. Is this the bottom? Oh, careful, Bocat. He's got peg legs. He's got peg arm. What market crash? I made that one. Someone in the crew made the pirate one. Pentagon, hexagon, octagon, portfolio gun. It shapes up trading. And this is interesting. Tesla buy sell indicators. What does it say on the technicals? The technical indicators strong sell on Tesla. What do the analysts say? The fucking analyst rating buy. Fuck the analysts. This is gonna take a real trader. Analysts aren't good enough. This is gonna take a real trader, a real captain to get through the market crash. It's the only way. Cause I've seen it all before. Heading right through 11 cents. Bitcoin's not even up today. Bitcoin's not even moving. Right. Oh. Where's the pirate sisters? Namazina, can you hear me? Made you a special picture. They pillaged the fuck out of that, baby. They couldn't look any better. Tank, double dog. All of them, every single chart we have. They're ready. What are you? The stock market's ready. Yeah, he's Zebra, the Pet, Tomas, Hyphen, Robert, Hornet, Uchideshi, Underwater, Kelly, Viper, Ted, Komodo, Redbeard, Gary Hodgson, JD Perdiat, Firefly, Pertman, Camilo, Gizmo, Eastwest Pack, 43, Stock Wizard, Sodaline, Trick Mallard, G-Money, Fighting for Tony, Kelly, Keeping It Real, Naked Swabby, Billy Carr, Tommy Lane, Buster Keaton, that's cool shit, Buster. I know you've been here a long time and respects my opinions about the charts. He knows I'm super bearish on Tesla. He completely disagrees, and we can agree to disagree. He still watches and enjoys the show. Andrew. Alof Wembley. Let's watch out. Baby Wolf will ride the trend. One of a kind NFT collections coming soon, guys. They already bought my NFTs. They don't want that one. J.O. Fondo. E-bomb. I saw a couple of names that haven't been here in a while. Very cool. Gen X Gamer. Green Mushroom. Sometimes you might need to take a break from the market for a month or 2 or 3 or 6. What a time to get in on the China stock. DEO is showing you the potential. 70 fucking % instantly. Oh, that candle. That's no ordinary candle. Oh, these have a common factor. What's the commonality between all these charts that are blowing up? Yeah. All-time low. China stock. TCAT. Okay, not quite all-time low, but fuck. All-time low of the last 2 years on TCAT. China stock. TAO, all-time low. China stock. You're seeing a pattern here. Go to, all-time fucking low China stock. Let's get that treasure. That's it. That's it. We're going to China. Set fucking sail, cause we're going to China. We're going to Eastern Ocean. We're taking a hard left. No, we're taking a hard right, cause it's the right way to go. Okay, cool. Keep it real interesting. For some reason, I was thinking about that this morning. We must be psychically on the same wavelength. Legit, I was thinking about how I had some messages from you keeping it real that I wanted to check over the weekend. She goes, "Hey Captain, I just sent you a message on." Yes, you did. Psychically. Gilmolder Hut, double dunks. Last call, TK. It's fucking impressive. It must just be so undervalued that it keeps going up anyway, even without Bitcoin. It's outperforming Bitcoin. Bitcoin didn't double last month. Bitcoin did not go 200%. Ah, keep it real. Savage, appreciate you. In every way. Yeah, good people. I feel like we're becoming a family now. I would invite keeping it real to my wedding. When I get married to the church. Haha, TCAT announced a new website. Says Drunk Andy. Like sound of that. VXX spitting some green sockos in. Perfect. Yeah, it didn't really go yesterday. It should get more action today. I'm gonna put an alert on that. Before we move on from that. Yeah, perfect. Beautiful. VXX time. We're probably gonna get some hammer action. I'll get to that in a minute. Not all day to discuss that. Because I can't wait to see the babies, then they'll be half man, half crypto. You won't be able to see them, they blur the lines of reality. These are my chart babies right here. My aterian baby. It's just so pretty. It's just so perfect. It almost has to work. I really mean that. I'm not kidding. It's funny though, because it is what it is. Markets are insane like that. Market bad. Sometimes that's all it takes to get a $30 aterian target to get a 10x trade chart. You don't need the financials, you don't need the earnings, you don't need the short squeeze, you just need a beautiful chart setup. Oh, good news for TCAT. TCAT similar. We got giant magic circle on Ethereum and TCAT. Look at this TCAT. I almost didn't even notice. I happened to recognize it on the fly one day. I didn't try and make that. It just... all of a sudden we were charting TCAT. I go, holy shit, this looks a lot like Ethereum. Maybe there's something to that. And sure enough, it's perfect. But where's the target point to? Where's the target? 150 $7. Excuse me. 7s in the chat.
777.
Am I hearing myself right? Did I just say $150 TCAT target? 7s in the chat.
777.
The fuck? This is what it is, guys. It's not being a moon boy. All the lines on the chart point to that target. That's huge. It's bigger than we ever thought. Like, it's just looking better and better for TCAT. This time has gone on. Might be even bigger and better bull run than we expected. Our old target was like $50, $70, the old all-time high. Between these blue and green lines here, dash line. This was our old target TCAT. Now I'm looking beyond that based on this chart. And it moves insanely fast when it's ready to. Like if Bitcoin's pumping, if Bitcoin's hitting the all-time high, look how fast it shot up last time. So if we put a projection on that and pulled the candle bars just as an estimate, just to give us an idea how long maybe that would take it. Look how nice it matches up already. What the fuck? It is too good. It is too perfect. TCAT. TCAT's new babe. No, that projection, that's perfect. That matches up exactly. Already. With this first bump right here, the second spikes up here, the dip, and now the pop, the bounce. Oh man, TCAT's ready. Like, look how fast it can go right after that though. Once we get that $5 breakout. That's like a couple months away. Insane. It's hard to imagine it would actually do that, but it's done it before. It can do it again. All it needs is Bitcoin to go crazy. Bitcoin goes wild, TCAT's gonna follow it. Oh, I think Firefly had a chat accident. Sorry, Drunk Randy. Firefly, oh, maybe you accidentally planked Drunk Randy. See, like every moderator's done it once now. See, you all do it on accident once or twice. Be careful. Everyone. If it happens to you, send me an email. I can get you back in, but I might not notice. Captain gonna need some more coffee. Instead of taking an intermission soon, I'm just gonna get the stove going 1 second. And then we'll check out the S&P and dollar and everything. A bit extra in my cup. That extra dry powder. Of course, they both start with the letter T. T-A-L and T. Very cool. VXX is getting going. So we got checked the majors yesterday. That's my mana potion. It's my mana potion in the cup. On the chart, this VXX. We might hit $30 today if it's all going that direction, but we're probably, if I had to guess, we're probably gonna get an end of day drop before I even look at the majors. I had to guess it's gonna be kind of steady all day where we're getting green openings. Those charts should stay fairly green. They are mostly the China stock show. So it's probably not too extreme right now. And then we'll probably get the end of day hammer, that end of day drop down. I will check Tesla Bpot 1 minute. Let's start with S&P and dollar. The fact that, look, whether S&P is red or green right now, the fact that VXX is bullish, the fact that VXX is going up still, that tells us S&P is weak somehow, some way. Even if it's green, S&P is showing us weakness already because VXX is strong. New traders are like, what the fuck is going on? Hold my hand, it's okay. We got this. You're like, XXX? What's what? No, not XXX, VXX. SOS, Corey? Hell yeah. SOS is on our we're gonna have to work on our swing list over the weekend. It's pretty late though. So that's where we hit the top on the dollar yesterday. It dropped down overnight, starting the morning with dollar dippy. It hasn't been going down. Here's what's sketchy. Alright, check this out. This dollar value. Is sketchy because we went up yesterday, right? And we were watching it here, and we could have got a dollar dippy yesterday. We were waiting to see if we were gonna get this yesterday. It never happened. We finished the day right here, and it dollar dippied overnight. When the market was closed, so it didn't help anything really. And now that it cooled off overnight, now it's actually going back up, bouncing again. So dollar's going up right now. It's not dipping, it dipped last night. So it's nothing too extreme right now. It's kind of right where we were yesterday afternoon. Here, yesterday morning. Same spot. The dollar dippy happened at a weird time last night, so it didn't do anything, and now we're just going up on dollar again. As far as we can tell here right now. So dollar, we're fighting dollar right now today again, even though it's down from where we ended the day yesterday. It's helping a little bit on the morning for those. It's helping for those China stocks for sure, but it's more. This isn't gonna be enough to stop the market crash. Like, So S&P might be green right now. No, it's not. It's half a fucking percent red. It's not even green right now. So it's already doomed. There you go. All of that, and it was looking, with all of that considered, S&P could easily be green right now. It's not. It's still getting the hammer. Still struggling. Down 0.5% S&P. Shout out to the ladies. There's our projection from yesterday. We're right over the gold mountain. Mine cart's flying down the mountain. Alright, booty coin bets back on then. S&P 420. Booty coin bet. End of day. Above or under 420. Is it yesterday or is it today? Because S&P 420 all over again. Well, now you can earn 10 booty back on the bet if your guess is correct. Above or under 420, that green line. We're just gonna stay mellow all day. Hover around here all day. That's open. Bet above or below. $420, not $425, where we are right now. Down here. Right now we're still quite a ways above, so I suppose people voting above have the fit advantage. We're not right on the line or anything. Just looks likely to drop down there today. It didn't make it yesterday. We started getting the end of day drop down right here. Remember the end of day drop down the last 10 minutes of the day. We're still in that, so good chance that continues at the day. That means speed bump, TCAT. These booming charts, these lit ones, they're gonna hit a bit of a speed bump. It's all good. As long as they hold some gains today, so it starts up like 30%, maybe it'll finish 15%. And then Monday it goes 30%, then drops down, but it finishes 10% higher, another 20% higher. It'll add up. The fact that it's even doing this at all in the middle of a market crash while crypto's red. It's not like Bitcoin went up a lot last night or anything. It's not like Bitcoin's going straight up right now. It might start to, but it's not right now. Like nothing changed on that from yesterday. So why is TCAT popping the website announcement? Like some news events is what we're waiting for. Get the media attention. People start talking about it again. They see how undervalued it is. They buy it up. But it's all those China sites. It's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, the top 4 on the watch list. Even Ding Dongs. Ding Dong sending it. It's a ding dong day. Was I right or was I right about the China stocks cycling back around? Like, here we go. It's all going according to plan. We got this. Guess what's next? Medical marijuana. Guess what's after that? Alternate fuel vehicles. And then crypto. Don't forget about Sundial, ACB, Tilray. Those are gonna cycle back around soon. And Mullen, Central Electric. This is a great day to be a stock buyer. YSG 10%, hot bevy double dunk. The double dunks. It's so perfect. They're ready. They're ready for blast off. Right now. Going into next week. They retraced enough. They got paper handed again. This doesn't look like a dong. Like a ding dong. And I'm being serious about all that. It doesn't look like the typical dong pattern that we get. But it is. It's not. It doesn't have to. It's just the concept. It's the idea. It's the double dunk hot bevy. It had a big move. Came all. It's just a triangle one. A triangle dunk. But there's so much where you can just keep going on and on and go, oh, we got a downtrend breakout too. Like, it doesn't get any better than that. It only recovered February value, not November, December, still way up here. Here's November, December, the real pirate wedge targets. $350%. It was just getting started with a 10% pop to hit. Well, it already did start. It already began here. It really did. But we got double dunks. S&P almost a full percent red. I might have to close the bet soon. Place those bet. 420 above or below? There's a question there. Hey Lewis, SS, you're at the DFE? Sorry for lateness, I'm on the phone at the DFE. You gotta get your DFE license, the DMV. I'm just gonna call it that from now on. No one likes the DMV. I like it more calling it that. That's what you're asking for. Yes, I'm here for my deep fucking value license. I need to register my deep fucking value. And they'll be like, oh yes, yes sir, here's form 77 to fill out. We got a lot of green openings. Puxin. What's that deal with Puxin? Double dunk now. My goodness, Puxin 17%, double dunk. We got another. This is what we've been waiting for. Those hot baby bounces. I hear you loud and clear, Puxin. I know. You want to send it? Do it. Let's get it on. Wreck those bears. It's all good. Pull a mullen. That's that X. $1 to $10. Here. Piece of cake. Another China stock. Nissan. We might have to just move to China. Might have to make a whole separate fucking watch list for the China stocks. What the? Like, jeez, these things are not fucking around anymore. They're all up double digits today, like every single China stock on our watch list. Now, is Puxin? I gotta check. I can't remember every single one of them if they are or not. It is. As suspected, we caught it red-handed. Under 2014, headquarters China. That means literally the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charts are all China stock. Okay. Let's hop on then. It is real. How long ago did we start speculating about China recovery? Like 7 months ago? I was speculating about that before anyone was talking about that. Oh geez, know it. Seven's in the chat.
777.
Now people even on TV, and then like Ray Dalio started talking about it too. Remember all that? We were so early on that, just speculating like, hey, the US did it. Let's check some China hot bevies. Fucking 7's in the chat.
777.
Cause that was completely original, like, that's why I'm the captain. Cause there's shit like that. It changes all the time. More 7's in the chat, or else I'm just gonna chart US stocks all day. We can just chart Tesla bearish all day instead, but the China stocks are the green opportunities. That's better. Cause I'm really trying to channel the fucking energy here. Like, that's part of the strategy. Well, gotta channel the energy. AutoZone about to smash right through 2000. It already did. This one. AutoZone puts. How about anyone in the world who bought $2,000 for one share of AutoZone kind of deserves that? That should happen, shouldn't it? Like, what fucking moon boy millionaire bought $2,000 share of AutoZone? Like, they deserve to get wrecked on that. Being smart, strategic, planning ahead, 7 months ahead. On the China recovery, you deserve to get it good on that. Everyone who pillaged Tao in the buy box, they're already getting profits on it, and it's just getting started. Like, we're about to break out huge. It looks to go at 10x next. Next targets on this breakout is $20 on TAL, and people got in at like $1.50, $2. It's about to crush 10x. That looks at it. So they deserve that win. Like, you did it. You're brave enough. You said danger. Ignoring all the China FUD, trusting the undervalue on the chart. Stole all the treasure in the heat of the moment when they got liquidated, stopped out, paper-handed, last test of emotions. You did it, you earned it. You got the treasure. Us being a trader. S&P over 1% down. I'm closing the bet. Let's go on the bet. Above or under 420 end of day. We're at 422. I know it sounds braggadocious to say all that, but it's true. Because I got the people in the chat who can back me up who were there 7 months ago when we were talking about the China lockdown recovery. Get those bets in. Let's go. Above or under? Above or below? It's not under, it's actually below. You gotta type below for the word. Just type both and then it'll definitely count. Dollar's bouncing from the morning. What's happening? Hey, so to recap that real quick while you're getting that bet in. This is where we ended day yesterday on dollar. Dollar dippy overnight when the market was closed, so it didn't even matter. It didn't even affect anything. And sure, that's probably why the China stocks are bouncing so big. They're taking advantage of that dollar dippy. Nonetheless, this is where we opened the morning, the day. Dollar's going up. So it's kind of like pretend that dippy never even happened. Dollar's just going up again. It was going up yesterday. Going up yesterday. Doesn't matter about overnight. Now it's going up again today. So it's just back to dollar pump. Basically. So S&P's getting a hammer already. Going for that bearish monthly close. Today's end of the month, big day. It's not the end of the month, but it is on the charts, on the candle bars. Alright, that closed a bet. It's 200 booty coin on the line. AutoZone under 2,000. Let's go. AutoZone puts all in YOLO. What are you waiting for? AutoZone all in YOLO puts for entertainment only. From 2000. Actually, from 2200 to 1000. You're already late. Sorry, you're getting later. Amazon down a whole 11%. That was getting hammered after hours yesterday. Goodbye, Amazon. Welcome to the market crash. How's S&P gonna go up when Amazon's doing that? It's not. It's all over. Doomed. Doomed, I say. The charts say. They're worse than we even thought. Guess what? It's worse than we even thought. We knew they were bearish. We knew market crash was right around the corner. It's even more brutal than expected, really. It's even crazier than we thought it's gonna be. Because they're not just crashing, they're going lower than we even expected. So Amazon's not just crashing with this being our target. They've been crashing lower. It's hard to remember even all those ones that crashed now, but just all those ones like Facebook and stuff. It was crashing even lower than we thought they would. Going almost all the way back to the very bottom of the V here. We were targeting the top of the V here on the crash. That's even more brutal than we thought. They're going like all the way back down. So, where's the V on Tesla? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If it goes toward the bottom of the V on Tesla, maybe it won't. It will be safe and we'll say, okay, well, maybe Tesla will hold up better than the other ones. Ebon goes, LOL, dude, you having too much fun. Hell yeah. I'm thoroughly enjoying the market crash. It's all going fucking perfect. So smooth. It's just like one after another. These charts tumbling one after another. Our hot bevies. Holy shit. Our hot bevies. We're getting 100% bounces every week on something. Yesterday, stab. That stab chart. If anyone took a stab on stab, that was up 100% in one day yesterday. And I didn't change the chart. This is just, I just drew a coffee cup down there, but we're bullish on it. 20 cents now. Oh, fucking 100% just yesterday, guys. Our hot bevies are booming. In the middle of market crash, like S&P's a whole 1.5% down. Like it is happening. So you're gonna hear me say a million times now that we're in it all for the next month. Yeah, green mushroom. Nvidia's crashing hard. It's screwed. But I'll get to that in a second. All those major S&P companies with hundreds of billions of dollars in them Like all those hundreds of billions of dollars are going elsewhere. Because they're not profitable. People are feeling the burn on them, losing fucking money on them. Alright, so with Tesla though, check this out on Tesla, it's pretty insane. Maybe Tesla holds up better than Facebook because there's so many bulls on it and everything. And it doesn't go all the way toward the bottom of the V, but it holds up at the very top of the V at the initial breakout spot. See right there. So, okay, what if that's our nice conservative Tesla target? Where would that be? Well, where's that V? We gotta find that V from 2020. And we look for it. Where is it? Is this the V? No, it's just the V. Here's our V. Top of the V. Here's that breakout spot. Top of the V. $250. Even if it's that bullish, the $250, like, that's how overinflated it is, how much of a bubble it is on Tesla right now. That's how far it can drop. What if it goes to the middle of the V, toward the bottom of the V? We're looking at under $200, just like $150. And then, look, Tesla goes down to $150. Everyone's gonna know it's undervalued. They'll buy it up. That's when it'll bounce. Like, but it's looking to get obliterated first. More than people expect, more than they imagine possible, more than they're ready for. Drop a whole fucking 90% from the tippy top. There's been no money to be made on it for the holders. Say you're holding it back here, right? Making lots of money. There's been no money in this whole spot for a year. And now they're seeing the market crash. They're seeing Amazon go straight down. They're going, oh shit, I better get out. And they're smart to do that before it gets hammered. Because once it starts dropping, it's a mad race to the bottom, a mad dash to get out. Last one left holding the back. They're not feeling the burn quite yet. Give it some more time, because S&P is leading the way here. We're 421. We're almost at under 420 already. Over 1.5% down. Going down the mountain, literally. What the fuck? It's about to go down the mountain. Trading can be fun. After all, it's an art, not a science. Trading's an art, not a science. Do the numbers even matter right now? Really? Did the share price even fucking matter? 421, 420, 415. It didn't matter when the psychology's kicking in. Birdman, they're definitely tracking together right now. Tesla caught up with the S&P, but it's the magnitude that's the difference. Because S&P goes down like 2%, Tesla goes down 10%. They're definitely trending together. The real question right now, more than that even, because also just remember that Tesla is a huge part of the S&P. I think it's a whole 2% of it. Like a whole 2% of the S&P is Tesla itself. But I wonder if AMC and GameStop, if those are still tracking with them. But why am I even mentioning those really when no one else is? No, not even Amazon's immune to the brutal market meltdown. Nope, actually it's I'm gonna rephrase that a bit. Let's rephrase. Not even Amazon is immune to brutal market meltdown. Let's rephrase that to Amazon's actually one of the ones at most risk of the brutal market meltdown right now. It's the one causing it. Like, it's all Amazon's fault. Why is it? Pretty much. They're all overinflated. They're all a bubble right now. Someone asked about Nvidia though, that's another one that's cracking down. Now that's under 200, it's completely doomed. Yeah, Nvidia puts her lit. That could be your biggest trade all year. I'm not kidding. So you better keep the hype up in the market crash. East West, I think that was my chart lagging there actually. The chart was kind of lagging. Oh shit, Pertman. Can y'all hear me? Oh no. I did the thing. Is anyone still here? I think it did the thing. A couple of people DC'd perhaps. It was right when I pulled up that chart. Komodo can hear. Did you disconnect Komodo? The bit rate dropped. What the fuck? But okay, you guys are still here. I think some people did disconnect. The quality dropped. Okay, I'm glad no one had to refresh. That's fucking weird. Hedgie attack! I'm telling you, the hedgies with it. Cool, I'm glad it's coming back now. Shoot. Thanks everyone. Nice 7-digit attack. There we go. Right, what I was talking about, like, I need you all to stay hyped. Like we just dodged a disconnect. Yeah, the bitrate's coming back now. It should kick back in. It's just buffered for a second or so. Strange. Cause it's like it's getting better and better in a way. We didn't disconnect all week, and then yesterday a slight hiccup, and then that weird thing that right now. That's never really happened before. It felt like right when I pulled up that chart, but see, the thing is, I've tested it before, and I've pulled up 100 charts all at once, and it worked totally fine. So I should be able to pull up as many charts as I want without anything happening. Getting some more bounce action. Well, I didn't really finish my thought with Nvidia. Being that these are the S&P, like Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, those are top 10 S&P companies right there. Those are the one. It's not so much like, oh, they're at risk of crashing with the market crash. Like, they are the market crash. Those ones are causing it. It's pretty much all their fault, because with their powers combined, they're all going down. I think so much Komodo. The sevens. I just see what you did there. That took me a second. Well, yeah, he had a big black one on his chair, right?
Straight loves roosters.
He was showing it off on camera one time. Cool, have a great day coming out. Yeah, that dude looks rough. Cause he's... That's what happens when you start trading. So funny. All those retail guys, all those mainstream noobs at the beginning, like with my AMC videos, they'd be like, "Oh, Denwo looks rough." It's like, yeah, that's because I fucking chart all day, buddy. I was like, just wait, those other guys are they're gonna look like that one day. You'll, hey, you keep trading long enough, you'll look like this too one day. There's a warning for you.
777.
Keep doing it, you might look like this yourself one day. So you look forward to. Stop giving a fuck about your personal appearance, because you just care about everything else going on. But yeah, it takes a toll on you. Like, if you're brand new and you get addicted, start charting all day every day, you're gonna look like a fucking zombie, for sure. Oh. We're in it to win it as a team. We got this. Those suits and ties don't even know what's around the corner. They still don't have any crypto. They're still bearish on crypto. We're a bunch of noobs. There's gonna be so much good market action at the end of the year, next year. Just wait for that altcoin season. This is just, meanwhile, this is just where all that money's gonna come from. They paper hand all their Tesla and Nvidia, they start buying altcoins. Some of them will. Like, some of those traders will. We don't need all the Tesla traders to buy vechain, to buy altcoins. But sure, like 1% of them will. That's gonna be hundreds of billions of dollars entering altcoins right there. So a lot of money is gonna be flowing around the markets looking for green charts to FOMO into. Guess who's holding all the undervalued charts that are going green? The stock pirates who pillaged them months ago. It's all you guys who pillaged those dirt cheap shares a long time ago. And they're just starting to think about all this. And it's tricky when you're 7 months ahead of a market crash, and the market crash takes fucking forever. But it's gonna be a damn incredible thing to be 7 months ahead of the bull run. Think about that, like when things are mooning for real. You're not FOMOing in like you're way early on it all. Well, yeah, CVM, that's awesome. I want to check CVM for sure. But we are cracking right below 420 right now. Dirk says, yeah, seriously, Captain, I stuck with the plan and I am not panicked. Good job. And I'll put an alert on it. For $19.99. Dollar's not bad. Dollar's not bad, so we should hold our double digits well. Yeah, E-Bomb. You should have booty coin if you watch the show lately. You can check by doing exclamation points. Everyone who watches gets some. Grayscale Stellar Lumens 15%. Keeps bouncing over and over and over. Because that's where it's at a discount. Every time it goes to a discount, it fucking bounces. Crypto crew. Grayscale crew. Oh no, Andrew. I wish it was crypto. It's not crypto, but it's kind of like that. It's just for fun. It's kind of like crypto with the booty coin, when you earn them watching. But they don't have any monetary value, so it's not cryptocurrency. There's no currency there. It's just for fun, for bragging rights and stuff. And I can do special things for that. Bro, we got that top 10. At the end of the year, I'm gonna do something special for the top 10 people. And then, yeah, you can play the games with them. Jeff, let's go. Swabby's been raking them up on the duels and stuff. Yo, easy, J-Big, Revenant, keeping it real. Captain's still on there. I'm number 7, of course. Scally, Peck, Kelly. See, they just got a special shout out. Yeah, Jared goes, wait, booty coin has no value? Crap. Well, they do. It's bragging rights. And the top 10 are gonna win something. Win a prize. I'll do it, Corey. I've been training the pirates, dueling them all, giving them easy wins, help them out. Oh. Yeah, see, there you go, Corey. Easy. I'll let you have that one for free. S&P 419. There it is. So now it's pretty much looking to close the day under there. At this rate. Yeah, true, it is. Could try and pawn it to other pirates. That's extreme shakeout CVM now. It's over $3. Good to go. It's like TAL getting over 3. Pop right up to the magic number. Pirate Witch. Finding the green. See you red. CVM's looking to crush it. Meanwhile, Tesla straight down during that time. Like, probably mullen too. Probably as Tesla's going down, mullen would be going up. Suspect. Like, the further Tesla goes down, the higher up mullen's gonna pump. There's all that new money. Looking for their next alternate fuel vehicle play. Markets are so hot, I'm surprised the fire alarm hasn't gone off. Where's the smoke detector? I don't know. Sphere 3D 0.01% green. Let's go. We're mooning. We're 0.01% green. Sphere 3D. On the 1 second chart. 0%. Suspicious. Oh, we're back. 0.69%. Squeeze confirmed. Double dunk on the long term. Sure, 2D. You got any more than $1.50s for 3D shares? For a long. I want them. I want those $1.50 for 3D shares. If only I was a billionaire, I could buy all the dips. I guess we just gotta wait for those guys to start buying it up. Well, it's as a collective. It's as a whole. As a collective consciousness. Traders as a whole, investors, they all, at some point, they all decide, more of them decide this thing's gonna be heading upwards than down. It's a true pivot. It never goes back down there again until it hits $20 first. Maybe it will after that, crash way the hell back down, but that's a long time away. Get here first. And maybe we can trade it again next year. So TCAT will crash again one day after it moves. Part in the big target first. Some good profit at TCAT, and then it doesn't matter what happens after that. Maybe we'll play it again one day in the future. On the next bubble cycle. You know how many Virgin Galactic bubbles I've seen? Like, that's the word of the day. Full cycle. 1, 2, 3, and we're in our 4th. Full anatomy of a bubble cycles. It's like every 2 years Virgin Galactic has a anatomy of a bubble bull run. That's why it's a lower risk, it's more safe, because people start talking about it again, get that media attention, enthusiasm. The public's far away from thinking about space race. They're too engrossed in other stuff going on, global politics. Oh, exactly, East Suspect. Said not all rich people are smart. My father buys the top of stocks. Exactly, they're millionaire moon boys who have like $100 million and they just buy $10 million of Tesla right now for no good reason. That's a lot of money. Get capitulated. Hey, Jerry Bear. Just killing it. Just killing the charts. You already know? How are you doing? I remember you from the old AMC days. Super cool from that AMC OGs. Took like 6 months off. You getting back in the markets, Jerry? DRV 8% bearish real estate double dunk. Keeping it real, own that one. I know she scoops them up down there. There's no reason for it to be that low right now. Why is it at all-time low if S&P's getting a hammer? Not for long, just bouncing strong, just going straight up basically. GIMP 408. Yeah, exactly. We're doing the AMC thing all over again. It's just doing it on different charts. Oh, cool, cool. Perfect. J Bear's in on aterian. Look at the move today. Look at that candle today. Significant. Hot baby bounce. Double dunk. Bubble pop. I did forget about GameStop. No, I was just kidding.
777.
If no one's really asking about them, I'm not gonna pull them up. There's a lot of money on the line on other charts. There's an advantage to not looking at them, just let them do their thing. Could be some mind games on those all day, and then end of the day something crazy happen. VXX, go time. Nice. VXX traders, inverse traders, inversing the dumb money. This is what you get for inversing the markets and the dumb money. Over 27, that didn't take long. And now, now it's blast off. Maybe we should crush up to the top of the box today. Sets it up for next week. Sheesh. Next month. It's beautiful. Oh, awesome. Gimp. Crush it on Camber Energy. Just want to thank you for everything you do for us. Camber Energy made me some money last month when I really needed it. Yeah, and honestly, it's like I forgot all about that one too. We did crush Camber Energy from the 50-cent hot bevy, and that's still popping. Like, it's still good to go. Going into our 5th wave for that. Like all this going on alongside mullen. So we caught the dunk down here, and it did crush it on Camber Energy. I practically forgot all about that. Like, I don't even think about that much anymore until somebody mentions Camber Energy, and we're just patiently waiting for our 5th wave to get the next target here. It's still up a lot from there. It's like even if you just got in there and you've been holding the whole time, it's good to go. Oh, no concern there, not worried about it at all. And it's set up as like mullen, similar to mullen. Thanks, C-Bomb. You said Denwo's a nice person. Just randomly in the chat. But I wasn't always really. Just didn't really care to be a nice person when I was younger. But I like to be nice to the people who matter. So I had to grow as a person, and trading helped me do that. And now I just want y'all to succeed, because you're great people. Very motivating. And there's our chances, our drop opportunity. But everyone else is going market madness. We're just keeping cool on mullen Camber Energy. We're gonna get through, right through it, right through the storm, and the riches that await ahead on the dollar crash are insane. There really is opportunity here on this dollar crash for a bunch of you to become millionaires in just a year or two. That's pretty wild. I'm happy about that. And I want you to make it there. Not everyone's gonna get there, of course. That's like big goals, but big portfolios going on right now. I believe that some of you are holding enough, like you have large enough positions on some of these hot bevies that if you really go for it and hit those 20x targets, it's very possible. Because I've seen it happen over and over. Every altcoin season, every time altcoins have a season, millionaires are made, and that's gonna be some of you, I'm sure. I'm sure me too. Like eventually, I'm not trying to rush it. That's not really my goal right now per se. But also, some of you have bigger portfolios than I do, so it's like you'll get there faster, and that's great. Because you earned it, like you worked your grind away at your 9 to 5 for 30 years. And you have more dry powder, like it's your chance. Gotta stick to the plan, go for the gold though. Because like you get shaken out now when dollar's doing the most damage. That's the worst time. So that's like, well, you didn't sweat all that. We're almost at the end of that cycle on the dollar. We're playing around the tippy top area here on dollar. Getting real close. Dollar crash. Right after the market crashes, then dollar crash, market recovers. Crazy bull runs. So as long as Bitcoin just holds 3, 4, 5, well, dollars up here, we're good to go. And then Bitcoin $100,000 easy next year. On the way down. Because honestly, is what I do, what I would expect, what I would suspect here with Bitcoin here, crypto in general, right? Because it's all the altcoins are gonna go with it. Bitcoin maintain here, because it has been. Dollar's very extreme already, and Bitcoin has maintained 3, 4, 5. So there's no sign of that changing. Just hold the line on Bitcoin. And then when dollar's coming down, and we're back down here, Bitcoin will already be 100,000. And then dollar goes down here, Bitcoin hits 200,000, Bitcoin hits $300,000. That's how big of a move this would be. That's how what's right around the corner on the dollar. The biggest dollar dip that's happened since fucking, well, it blasted off, so we'd be going back to 2014 price levels on dollar. The last dip like that back here, early 2007. Oh wait, housing crisis, right? And then now houses are at the moon. And now DRV bearish real estate. It's all changing. Prepare for that. So keep our eyes on the prize and plan for all that. Oh yeah, and AMC would hit $100 there too, by the way. GameStop $500, $1,000, by the way. In that dollar crash scenario, when Bitcoin's hitting 100,000. I'm gonna need a coffee reload. Happy Friday, end of the month candles today. Big day. You're all doing great. I'll make Captain proud on VXX. Green in the sea of red. Aterian bouncing this morning. That looks nice. Even same with microvision. So you want to say about microvision? Microvision ticking off. Yarr. Jumping back into the church. So lots of salad choices this morning for breakfast. Lots of lettuce, lots of cabbage coming through microvision. Double digit day. Little hammer. CBM $3 flat. Holding. China stocks all holding 10%. It's only been 2 hours. It's not even bearish lunchtime yet. If we end like this, will next week start red? Most likely, by the looks of it. Jasmine's a good choice, Ricky G. Yeah, now a bunch of you are still scooping up Jasmine for the next run. It's kind of like mullen, right? Not what we always said. Jasmine was the mullen are the altcoins after all. Yeah, anything under 2 cents, because Bitcoin's so red right now. That's why I'm impressed with TCAT. Alright, those are turning point, the real hot bevy. On that last rally, like mullen, it's been going down ever since, really, like mullen, but having, still getting green candles here and there. So it looks like we've already initiated the next wave. Making it a good time to enter a bit of a crypto dipto. We've been in there. I compare them. Here's S&P VXX though, since that's just the default comparison, overvalued, undervalued. Always worth a reminder of where we're at in that. So S&P coming down hard lately. VXX hasn't moved too much, it's just starting to. Not sure if that clicked. There we go. About as close as we're gonna get on the comparison. You're not gonna line up perfect because obviously one's an altcoin, one's mullen. And mullen's in blue, drives me red. So it goes way back though. This is the whole cycle that they replicate each other. Replicate each other. Is replify a word? Did I just make up a word?
777.
That wouldn't be the first time. I don't think that's a word. Replified definition. It's a company though. I think that's a word. I tricked you. You didn't even know. Yeah. It sounded good, didn't it? It worked. Okay. Replify, guys. We're going with it. Call up the English teacher. Tell him the deal. That should be in the dictionary. Well, that company, whatever that company is, just random. We probably chose that. It's not really a word. We just made it have a definition. I was going for replicate, I guess. They're exactly the same. That's all. On both 10x targets. Cover back up here. This is just November, December. This is the part which to November, December. That's how much value Mullen and Jasmine lost since November, December. That's how undervalued they are right now. They're covered back to November, December's huge target. Okay. Real quick. Just try. For the respective charting, I wonder how closely AMC matches S&P nowadays, like currently. Because Tesla is following it. Now I'll pull up Tesla. We know Tesla's going with it now. Perfect. Absolutely. So earlier in the week, Tesla was up here and it wasn't following S&P just yet on the short term. Now it is. Now it caught up. We're identical. Tesla's gonna go down with the S&P. But what about AMC? Does AMC match up too? Doge, I saw him away. I saw him stream away. Right at 15. And we have to be leaning kind of bullish over 15. It's under 15, that's a problem on AMC. But it's not over there yet. It's not over yet. Or AMC could scoop back up around, swoop. It looks it can be in danger though, since it matches up back here in yellow with a S&P and Tesla, and it matches here, and it matches here. If those two go down here, is it gonna match them and go down there? And for now, S&P kind of cooled off at 420. It got the memo at 420. And that's gonna be our daily coconut balance. how volatile the dollar is, still gonna be tons of top. Probably through the whole afternoon, and then end of day drop down again. I know it's hey, good morning, Jeff. We'll stand around here, and then end of day drop down. Check dollar. It's not moving much at the moment, but we're going into bearish lunch real soon, 10 minutes. And this is the bounce on the morning. So it's been going up this morning in general. Continue for bearish lunch. Just keep going. I'm gonna mark the line going into bearish lunch right there. It's not looking like we're gonna get a dollar dippy today. No sign of dollar dippy because that already happened overnight when the market was closed. Up all day yesterday, up all day today. Nice, Jeff, you're in those. Talon T-Cat. I don't even hesitate to say those are some of the best looking charts right now. It's wild because T-Cat and Metin open strong. Bitcoin's still 39,000, essentially flat right now. And vechain 4.99999 cents. Right on the bottom of the channel. My goodness. Steam came back down low enough that it's low enough right now. If Bitcoin stays down for long enough, under 50 cents, pretty good. We can get 40-cent area Steam, but not so much over 50 cents. Like if Steam dipped enough right here, just right back down to here, and it would put it back down 35-40 cents. Get a very nice Steam entry. Even though altcoins are bullish bouncing, we're still kind of in that crypto dipto in a way from last week, 2 weeks ago. Let's check our totals. That being said, okay. So we're just right under the line there. I'm gonna mark this anyway. It's been down here for a while because we're not sure how long it'll stay in this channel. I'm gonna make it a dotted line. Because that goes way back too. So that's the real channel, that's the real long-term support line. The green one we want to use because this is our crypto tiptoe right here that we've been in. So bullish as fuck back here, the turn of the new year. And we hit a higher high, we got over 2 T's not long ago. Last month. Beginning of April, beginning of this month. We're over 2 T's. That's when Jasmine is popping. This is our crypto dipto the last few weeks. And this is our nice hot bibbies right now. And we're just waiting for that dollar crash to blast up. I see the altcoins are over 1 T. His total combined 1.01. Perfect on the line. Bouncing off the line. Dollar's pretty topped out. So there's still gonna be things that crash even though dollar's getting up toward the top area. I'll look at that later though. We're very close to that dollar crash. Even if dollar starts going down, like Tesla is still going to be melting those ones. Because the dollar will bounce and chop all around. Certain charts will just tumble one after another. Oh, cool, Lois. Reporting it wants it quick and dirty. Chart. Lois' friend Elsie. She's quiet on her trip to Berkshire Hathaway conference. She's wondering if it's a good entry on position for 10,000 shares at TAL. Oh, fuck yeah. Don't get me too excited. TAL. So the best looking charts right now, even the buy box. It's almost getting too late, like it's one of those ones where it's already began and the longer you wait, the further up it goes. So honestly, like personally, without hesitation, I would make that entry myself, like right now while it's starting to blast off before it's too late. Talking about a scalp on it, pretty much up towards $4. Yeah. Yeah, but we're leaving the buy box, the $3 area here in green on the long-term chart. Well, now that started, should easily hit that $4 spot soon. Maybe next week or end of day if it gets wild. now that it's began, we're looking at $4 to see if we smash right through $4 like this and go to $20. It's doable for a long scalp. That's just not really the chart for that. The best part about this chart is that it looks like it's about to go to $20. Whereas you can get a quick scalp on excuse me, on pretty much any other chart. Get a quick 15%. Whereas you can't get a nice 10x on other charts. On every chart. Yeah, of course. Anytime. And Hornet, I'll get your chart after. Yeah, so this was a day trade. There was a good long scalp here on the hot bevy. Bullish news. I remember some of the crew traded it for a day trade here, and it worked out really well. And that was the real fire of a day trade of a long scalp. That's when you would have wanted to do that kind of a quick trade. Now it's like beyond that. It's becoming bigger, better. The long term's overtaking the short term. And it appears this really could be the hard bottom. It's one of the strongest bottoms I've seen on any one of these charts on TAL. It's legit putting in a giant inverse head and shoulders. We're about to crush through the neckline. And that's what we were expecting too. We drew that down here before it bounced. Now that it's bouncing, it's like, let's fucking go. It's go time. Really, we're looking at a $4 breakout incoming now. The $3 was just the first puzzle piece. Oh, hey. Hello. With the sevens. Appreciate that. I just want... I'm glad it helps. Sounds like everyone's on the same page. That's the fire on Tal is bigger, better targets. You can get a quick 10% scalp on any other trade, any other day. Yeah, Lois. Virtual hug. Hey, friend of Lois, friend of mine. Because all of this, the most profitable path here on Captain Denwo's trading style is swing trading. Yeah, you can get good 100% day trades here and there, whatnot. This can be your biggest win all year, potentially, on this one chart, and that's like all you need. So it basically is the whole AMC cycle all over again, or it's this upcoming giant bull run, and try and position ourselves the best we can for which ones are showing the most power. PAVM, PavMed, where? Daily. Damn, that's $1 software. Yeah. Quick and dirty. Okay. $1 soft punt. The bottom bear trap. This could go to the top. Now we measure 10x. It could go 10x. Quick and dirty. To where it started back here. And then because if you see it up there, you definitely want to take profits. It goes tumbling down. It's almost like it tried to do that already, and then didn't quite make it because every dollar has been trending up for a whole year. It's been crashing for a whole year. So it'll probably take dollar crash to hit those long-term targets. It's worth waiting for. This chart already has enough potential if you do it right, if you handle it appropriately. Like maybe you just have a stop loss somewhere. Need, oh, that should be 2%. Oh shit. Hang on. Red alert. For a quick chart, I'm done with it. That's it. Here's the moon. Do you like the company enough? Cause then it's like that versus all the other hot bevies. We're going down the mountain. Bearish lunch hour. Exactly. Oh shit. Bears dropping the hammer. So now how low we gotta get? End of day we go down to How low can we go in the day? Jeez. We gotta see what's even possible. Swift Mischief likes that PAVM chart. Good Hornet. It's up 10% on the day. Alright, if a couple of you are in it, I'll add it to the watch list. Hornet, you already in this? Oh, okay. Scouting that out. Swift Mischief. Sounds like he's already in it. If you are Swift Mischief, I'll add it to the watch list for you. I like 10x charts. Hey, Whiskey, Judy, pretty hit. Soda line. It's the one and only grayscale. Every time I think about Litecoin, I'm thinking about my grayscale. I'm like, I want to get some more grayscale before it goes up. The one and only Litecoin, Magic Triangle NFT holder. 101. That's gonna be such a glorious breakout. I'll have to get a bottle of rum just for that. Yeah, Ethereum's been good, but somebody reminded me about Camber Energy this morning. They were thankful that they made a good trade on Camber Energy back there the last couple of months. And I practically forgot about all that one going 300%. And it's still trending upwards onwards, Camber Energy. So there's actually been a lot of them that are starting to put in good bounces now. So you got Mullen too, of course, but then also not just Mullen, and then the Jasmine, the Mullen of the altcoins, but also Central. If you got it at the bottom, it had a 200% move. It's a good bounce. It's a great start to the new year. Get another 200% next month, like, and then we're already halfway to the moon. Next target, $6 on it, so that's pretty reasonable. That's pretty conservative. More like 10 on Central. But right here on the projection, up to 6. Looks like right around the corner, another 300% wave on Central. It's been a few weeks of downside on them because one, they went too far too fast, and then also the dollar's been the most extreme ever. The S&P's getting hammered. Dropping lower than 2%, guys. 419. Yeah, that's it. Always a good question or perspective, even Whiskey. Cause that's a seems a pretty standard amount that most of you probably have in the markets, at least. I know there are smaller portfolio traders too, and that's all good. But let's say you have $10,000 and that's your whole portfolio to enter into hot heavies. How would you approach that? Okay, first of all, 5,000, half of it would be going to altcoins. If you have 10K dry powder, or you're just rebalancing. Let's say you're rebalancing your portfolio and it's like you sold some things for a small loss or maybe a small profit, hopefully. If you're doing that, careful, try not to take a loss to get into something else. Oh, stocks only.
777.
Probably have to think about that now. $5,000, half of it into puts. If AMC asks about that all morning, I'll check it for you. But after this. Oh. The chart looked wild. No options. Too many rules. That's a lot of rules. That's a lot of restrictions on your portfolio. No crypto, no options. I don't know. You're screwed. I'm just kidding, but I'll go through that after. $5K hot babies. 5 of them. So you got some China sucks. How I'm betting. Whoa, okay. Yeah, stocks. Okay. Here we go. Here's the solution. Crypto stocks. Like either Cause this is just what it is. I don't know. This is just what it is, and otherwise, it's all hot bevies. Like you're maybe 5,000 you're diamond handsing, and 5,000 you're trading with half your portfolio, holding half your portfolio. That's what you could be doing if you don't have options, if you don't have crypto. Like, but there's no reason why no one has access to crypto. Like, everyone can get access to crypto if you just sign up for an exchange. It's not that hard. I'm not sure, like, what's the block there exactly of why no crypto. Since it's a good idea, I'm writing it. Is the ideal is what $10,000. Get those inverse trades, those bear charts, puts, or crypto. So let's say you can't get crypto for some reason. I don't understand why, but Whiskey said it's just about noobs being scared. Like, they're just scared to enter crypto. Well, crypto stocks. So this is where it met, and so you have 5 crypto stocks now. And Grayscale Litecoin. Backed Holdings, BKKT. Sure 3D. And BTBT, Bit Digital. Boom. 5 crypto stocks, 1,000 each. Over here, you got TAL, China stock. You got Virgin Galactic, Space Race. Ride, alternate fuel vehicle, or mullen. Or both. How about both? Maybe you got Ride and mullen. Or Central. Or both, because you like the alternate fuel vehicles, so you pick those as your hotbed. There you go. Now you have 10 awesome trades going on. Any more than that's like too much diversification. Maybe you don't care about the vehicles that much. And you like the speculative sundial ACB mind med style. Instead of those vehicle ones. Watch out, here comes the S&P. Gonna crash right through our brainstorm. I hope that helps. It would have helped me when I was getting started. And it's a simple thing to shoot for that gives you a good balance. There's still time to adjust for all that. You guys are super heavy in Central, okay. I can understand why. It's a great choice. This is why we were keeping it on the radar all year. Now it's so extreme, it has to be the bottom. So it does appear huge targets ahead. It's still in accumulation right now in the gold zone. Which is good because its bulls are in control during the market crash, showing strength down there. And it's green today. Right now. Showing more strength. Like Bitcoin's not even green right now, but Central is. Where'd the double digits go? China stock's still on top though. DRV too. There's real estate. That's hidden treasure. We need more DRV hype. We need more DRV cargo down below deck. Your scallywags never loaded up enough via DRV cargo. As everyone knows, the real estate is a bubble. And bubbles are popping every day. We're so busy pillaging Metin, they forgot about DRV. No, it's just as good as VXX, but somehow it's a double dunk all-time low right now. It's a great strategy. It's all about the strategy of market crash, housing bubble burst. That's the only thing that could bring down the housing market. Without that, the housing market will never come down. Is it good or bad for regular people? I'd speculate it's good for regular people. Because who owns all the houses and the properties is either rich people or companies. So if housing prices tumble, then they become more affordable for everyone. They're not affordable right now. It's bad right now for regular people, right? Because houses are so expensive if you don't own one. It's not Monopoly. I don't even own one property. I have a goal though. I have a good goal for the altcoin bull run. I'm hoping that the altcoins go big enough I can flip the altcoins for a property. and scoop up a cheap house after the altcoins go on a bull run. I'm so young, I don't have a fucking house. My brother's older than me, he just got one like last year at some point. It sounds like you're gonna be paying it off for a while, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather crush some altcoins and then buy a house all at once. Just take those altcoin profits and flip it into it. Naked Zombie's going for the railroad. Going for Park Avenue on the Monopoly board. Oh, Phase New Canada, sure. Is that the chart you were asking about earlier? Because I read NACA, I saw NACA in the chat, and this chart's fucked up. What is this? Namibia current account. Oh, so you're not trading Nigerian accounts? No idea what flag that is. Namibia. There's no candle bar chart. Because it went from $5,000 to negative $3,000. This chart's New Canada, we actually have a good one for. Would I double dunk? NCNA is our trade. We gotta check those other double dunks. Color Sarakawa. Let's not be moving too much. Colors are looking good. Checking those ones because gets us excited about our other hot bevies. Color Star's been dunking all over the place. Our double dunks are still strong today. Meaning, it's nothing to worry about down there. Just getting brave on it. Looking at anything under this channel as the entry. Anything under the green line. Or the bottom down here. $10 potential there, so under $1 up to 10. That's why it's on our watch list. It's got enough potential. Yeah, Phase, so we'll keep up with that one. If you notice anything wild happen, any big change, development there, shout it out. Here's our watch list. So make sure actually. Yeah. keeping it on the radar. Litecoin 10-year price target over $1,000. 10 years though. See, that far in the future, Litecoin can be Ethereum prices, the kind of prices that Ethereum is nowadays. $5,000, $10,000. But then you wonder what price will Ethereum be? Is Ethereum gonna be $30,000 then? Because if Litecoin's going 10x, is Ethereum going 10x? S&P is still melting. Oh. It's crackening. You'll take me out to the club if Ethereum goes to $30,000. I hope you'll buy the club at that point. I'll only go if you own the fucking nightclub when Ethereum's at $30,000. If you have 10 Ethereum, that's $300,000. That's enough to buy a small club right there. It's just that buying it right now, like entering Ethereum for those prices, is kind of like entering Tesla at $1,000 or entering AutoZone at $2,000. I don't want to pay $3,000 for one Ethereum, no way. $3,000 on Ethereum. Let's see how many dashes that. That's 31 dash. So we'll go through a couple because put it in perspective. One Ethereum's 31 dash coin. Fuck that. I'd rather have the 31 dash. How many chainlink is that? $12 chainlink? 250? One Ethereum or 250 chainlink? I'd rather have the 250 chainlink. Jazz me like a stupid number. $160,000 jazzer. 2 pennies each. You get thousands of altcoins, hundreds of the big one, like even the bigger ones for the same price as 1 ethereum. It's like 1 ethereum's not gonna be enough to get you a Lambo, but maybe 100,000 Jasmine do a lot. A full move here is like 40x. 30 at least. So that's just the November, December prices on Jasmine. Well, speculatively, if Bitcoin's all-time high going up to 100,000, Jasmine goes to all-time high. Go a lot further than that. Now it's getting wild. Now you're looking at like 50x targets on it. So if that thing's going to multiple dollars, and you're holding hundreds of thousands of them, that's a lot more effective than 1 Ethereum coin. Yeah, you can only do each other once per few hours. Keep the chat clean. Keep the spam down. The Crypto Cross. What? Crypto Cross is asking about Amazon. But we're talking about crypto. Holding double digits. It is a VXX today. How the bear chart's very, very red. Majority. Yeah, Amazon about to fall under 2,500 too. Like, this ain't stopping. Hey, it's Blumbo. I'm zapping through charts pretty quick right now. That last chart was Jasmine, the altcoin. So Amazon was showing us all the bearish signs, and it had the big coconut bounce. The big coconut, just like all the other S&Ps last month. I was here. Tesla, big coconut. S&P coconutted to 450. Now they're all right. And that's it. As simple as that. I broke down the lowest point. So it followed. It's just like Nvidia now, or any of those ones that broke through critical level. There's no stopping it now. It's crashing. We're in the market crash. Amazon's doomed. I'll see you at the bottom. And it's just so inflated too. This was our real target, 2,000 from 4th. Damn. See, here's the thing. This was our crash target on Amazon from 4,000 area up here at the top down to 2,000. It's been even worse than we thought. Like this might go even lower than that. So that's like Nvidia under 200 here. Lowest point it's been all year. See, this is the top. This is all the real top. And Nvidia had the giant coconut. Here. But now it's all over. We just stay under 200 today. Then yeah, it looks like next week they're all gonna keep going straight down. Yeah. Interesting with the dollar, so what it's feeling it. The dollar, because that doesn't really make sense, but it does because it's going into the weekend. So dollar's going up right now, making S&P red, bearish breakdowns on those charts. $1 dipped last night, it didn't really matter, it didn't affect too much, it didn't change anything. Well, we're going into the weekend, dollar can just cool off over the weekend. And we're just dollar dipping over the weekend, Bitcoin's popping over 4,000 over the weekend. Dollar dip, crypto rip over the weekend. But the market's closed, so the stocks don't even know. They don't even care. Doesn't affect them. And then Monday morning we're down here on the dollar and we're bouncing again and stocks get hammered again. So the dollar cools off when the market's closed, and then when the market's open it's doing dollar damage on the stocks. It's cool, retrace over the weekend and then pop back up to the top, and this is why the dollar's gonna start getting very choppy at this top area. And we don't exactly need it to keep going straight up for the market crash. It's just every time the dollar's green here, it's gonna do damage. Another S&P chart will get the hammer on every dollar bounce, basically. .3% down S&P. So it's down more than. That's more than our last big red day we had. We've barely been hitting 2% on it lately, and we're already down well over 2%. And we still have 3 hours right in the middle of the day. So if we keep going lower than this, I think we hit like 2.5, 2.7 one day last week. This week. But we're there now. This is as far as we've really ever gone in one day lately. If we go any further down than this, it's completely getting obliterated. This will be that major smackdown day. That's the case. I thought Bullcat just busted through the door. That was the wind. The wind's blowing the door open. one girl was out there. She was doing donuts in the parking lot. No, the grass, but like all over the place. She's spinning around. I still hear it way out there in the distance. On the lawnmower going like, woo! Screaming. She sounded as excited as we get about TCAT. Like, doing donuts on the lawnmower is pretty funny. Yeah, I've been wondering that myself, Beto, how long can the dollar stay up here? Perhaps longer than we expected. Like, well, maybe not in terms of the time frame. We're guessing like a month or two at most. Let's take a look at that. Hope you're all having a great day. Our long-term dollar chart, lockdown recovery, Y2K, bug, space race, 1986, 1984. Three icy peaks. We're up there, we're here. We're at the top of the mountain. That's all we're. I probably will stay around that top area for a bit. Bouncing up down. Maybe a month. But it might be even more extreme than we expected, than we realized. Maybe it won't last any longer than a month still, but I wouldn't be surprised if this keeps fucking going through there. It goes even higher up, and then it comes somewhere down. We might not be topped out yet. It might go even further up than those last two and then get smacked down. Like, it's pretty extreme. With how much damage Amazon and Tesla, those S&P charts are taking, like, dollar might just keep going even further up to like 105 instead of 103, 107. Something very extreme, and then the opposite right after, very extreme to the other direction. Boom. I've been considering that myself, off camera. That's how insane the market is right now. All the market madness is dollar might go wild even further than we expected. Cause it's crazy, but we were being kind of conservative about this. This is like a conservative target on it, just to hit the top there. But what about blow off tops? Like, we were so early on this. We were projecting this from way back here. Last year we were targeting this exact spot. Now we're up here starting to consider maybe it's even more extreme than we thought last year. Like, this might not be the ultimate top just yet. Go even further with a blow off top. Now that we're up here, it doesn't feel like it's over yet. I'm skeptical that it's over yet. Is dollar really gonna drop right down right now when those charts are just starting to get hammered? I'm skeptical this is gonna go down right now. We're not done with the market crash. It might have like a blow off top. Just keep going up for a couple more weeks and then drop down. Because we're not done with this. If all of these charts keep losing value, that directly means the dollar, they're selling these stocks for the USD. The dollar is gaining value. Like, until this is over, until Nvidia is down here, until Tesla is lower. Amazon under 2,500, 24.98. Until Amazon goes down to that yellow line under 2,000, I'm skeptical that dollar is done. I think dollar is gonna keep being extreme the whole time while these are going down, and it looks like these might take a month, maybe 2 months to get all the way down here, because it's like if they're going straight down now, reasonably, let's say it takes 1 month for it to go down and then a month bottoming out, hot bevy area, and then a month later it starts trending up again, recovering. So that's like 3 months away is when they would start bouncing, turning bullish again on Amazon at minimum, essentially. But the faster it goes down, the faster it'll go up. That's why those other ones started bouncing already. Those are definitely taking damage. Those things are getting wrecked today. They're getting wrecked today. They really are. Our hot bevies, we got a lot of green charts. Most of our charts are green. Got a bunch in the double digit territory. 8, 9, 10, 11%. Like, they're hanging, they're holding up that value. You know, those hot bevy bounces. Got a bunch of just standard few percent here and there on ones that were in good shape yesterday, like TCAT. So any green on TCATs, we'll take it. Like, we don't really need TCAT to go 100% today. We'll take 4% green on TCAT. All that stuff is great. And then there's just a bunch of smaller percents, but they're still green, so they're definitely at least maintaining, and then a bunch of 0% holding the line. Mullen, Tilray, 0%. Some minor damage, but nothing concerning on those. Unless it's starting to add up, like on GameStop, it can be starting to add up. But most of these have been green here and there, and then so they go like 3% green yesterday, 3% red today, and it just puts them right back where we started. Agile's been taking damage, that's the reverse split. Therapeutics one, but that's not new. Yeah, some of the therapeutics, they're not ready yet. Colors are Okay, well, color started bounce just yesterday. Was that yesterday? Yep. Color started bounce huge yesterday, and it's on literally the bottom of the list right now. Taking the most damage. Our hot baby's holding up impressively well. Altcoins all red. Looks like Bitcoin's gonna be following S&P today, as it usually does. Yeah, we're still I almost don't even want to say at risk, but like, we're still at risk of tapping down 3, 4, or 5. Let's see how low it goes by the end of the day, because again, so we have 3 hours. When the bell hits, nothing too extreme, Bitcoin goes green. If it just maintains around here, and then the bell hits, and then markets close for the weekend, and then it's bouncing over 40,000 over the weekend, it's all good. So let's just see how much damage it takes by the end of the day there. If it hits a lower low or not. It just holds right in here, right in the middle. It basically just has a crypto dipto, a paper hand shakeout every day when the S&P goes down. We're 2.4% down now. 2.5% down. It's the lowest we've been on in a while. Any more is gonna be the most. We get a 3% red day, 4% red day. That'll be the most significant move it's had in a month or two. Hey, Feek. Short interest on MindMed. One of the MindMed bulls in the chat might be keeping up with that. The chart though is a beautiful dunk right into this bull box. Let's see, this is the log chart. Check it out here on the linear. This green box, whereas anything underneath that doesn't look like it's gonna go that low ever again. Yeah, we already started a great bounce on it a month ago. And then it took more dollar damage. It didn't make it far. That's why we have a double dunk right now. But it's still on for that. So all of that is still the plan. In these local areas, dollar's been pumping, giving the double dunk. But these are the ones that have been bouncing back the quickest. The ones that started last month are coming back. Yeah, don't forget about MindMed sundial. Yeah, it's bottomed out. I mean, reasonably, like, as much as we could hope for. Really, let's measure it. So we like our hot bivvies 85, 95%. Since it just did that, and it's been showing strength. Dollar shakeout, anything under $1. So it's already been coming back to life at a 100% bounce. I don't think it's gonna go the full 95% way down. Let me show you another double dunk that is bouncing back already. It was the action just this morning. That was just on the day. It's hard to remember them all with the double dunks right now. Like TAL's not really, kinda, but not really. Like, yeah, it's a double dunk from here and then here. Even Jasmine, like Jasmine's like that. It's just these ones are so bullish, they're holding up well. They didn't even go all the way back down. Ride's starting to, but that's very early on the bounce right now. I'm trying to think of one that's already been bouncing on the double dunk. They pretty much all bounced 100% and then double dunked. Yeah, Hoth is like that too, all the therapeutics, but this hasn't bounced back yet. G-Flower. You either like the song or you don't. Yes, I like this song, I think. Did Casser Maritime double dunk? That might have double dunked. Just been dipping and then going straight up right after. It never came all the way back down. Camber Energy, this is as close as I can think of. This is like one that is double dunked from back here last year and back here a few months ago. Camber Energy is a double dunk here that's already bounced huge. It's already gone back up 300%. That's a double dunk that's already been recovered. There you go. So that's what the double dunks are starting to do. Well, here's the difference, Beatbop, about some of the other charts. See how this is the exact bottom on both, where it matches up together? That's why I call it a double dunk at the bottom, hot baby. But on a lot of them, like Central, it's been so bullish. Yeah, like it is. It's down under 150. I'm gonna call it a double dunk. Or we'll call it a double dunk here. But in reality, it's been so bullish, it's still a lot further up right now than the bottom here. It's not all the way back down like this. Double dunk. It's getting bought up under $1.50, so it's holding up there. I don't expect it to go all the way back down. Making anyone who has entries at the bottom, they're safe. They're not really at risk of going red. Or if you're getting in back here, maybe you took some profits, maybe you didn't. There's perfect chance to double down on the double dunk. Happy trading, happy Freddy. I'm gonna need a coffee refill. Let's reload the bevies. Thanks everyone. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. That's a real phrase, right? People are gonna say that shit. Greenoid VXX. Getting through the line. DRV keeps cruising. There's real estate. What happened to the houses? Is there a real storm hitting the housing market or something? How's DRV the top of the list? What that means essentially is housing market going down is some of the most profitability today. That's not normal. Where'd my brown go? Oh yeah, the house is on fire. VXX, we're going for it. Can't wait to sit back down to a giant candle on VXX. That's how they run. Don't bend over, cause a giant green candle on VXX. Catch Frisky, something big's cooking up. Welcome back, my friends. It's great. Pirates showing up in Forge today. Big day. Not this Friday, end of week. End of month candle closes. Stop back for market summary. Important. And reminder, we have bullish that's still in on Grayscale Litecoin. I have it on the top of the watch list always, every day. Our discounts and everything is sitting right there. It's beautiful. Just in case people are shooting cannons at that, as we go. Cause I might even still make one more accumulation myself. It's only really still down here while Bitcoin's under 40k. with how topped out dollar is, is Bitcoin gonna be trending over 40k soon? Maybe just over the weekend, and we're getting up to 50k, cruising up to $10 before we even know it. Look how volatile it could get too, up and down there right before. That's as good as ever, so super excited about that. We're at 42% discount. Let's check our discount, how that's looking visually. We know where it's been, 40%. How's it look visually? Bearish. Melting. So we might lose that discount soon. Still take advantage of it right now. Yeah, the booty coin bet is for S&P staying under 420 end of the day. We're under there currently, 2.5 hours till the bell. Whoa, dollar dippy. Whoa. Alert. Anomaly. What's this? Random dollar dippy. We're hitting a wave. We're hitting a speed bump. Good for the bull charts. Maybe some coconut bouncing. We're probably not done with 420 yet. Even though we're under it right now, we're probably not done with 420 just yet. Go over 420 one more time and then end the day drop down. Every minute, every second, that nothing too extreme. Our baby's going green. I mean, let's see where Bitcoin winds up end of day too. By the close and after hour. Because if it's still around 40,000, it's gonna be meaningful. So maybe Bitcoin will hold up, bounce enough. And there's nothing too extreme going on the next hour or two. Get over 40,000 again by the end of the day, even though this gets the drop down. Let's see if this dollar dippy is kicking in any of the babies. We should be able to gain those 10% back, get those double digits back from this morning with this dollar dippy. That DRV wants it. Tao is still pretty much the only one. We got DUO, of course, but I'm not sure if anyone's even in that or excited about it. Let me know in the chat. Fang Network, DUO. Anyone? All time lows, fucking go. Yo, let's see if TCAT can bounce back up 10% right now during this dollar dippy. It's gonna take a few minutes to kick in. Those China stocks. Pertman said a China DRV chart lost 20% value today. Yeah, not sure about China real estate. It's very different than US, so I wouldn't trade China real estate. Could be the total opposite of where we're at the US real estate right now. Just like their stocks are. It's not just the small ones either. It's not just the small. These TAL is pretty big. TCAT's not that big, for example. But it's not just those small ones. You got Alibaba. Hot bevy under 100, it's 99. It bounced over 100 again today. Alibaba.
Hot beverage.
Alakazam. Up the buffs. Last call Alibaba while it's under 100. Because it already crashed and it's bullish. There's a large market cap China stock. It's not just the small ones. It's like TAL right now, leaving the buy box. Perhaps a lower risk, because it's such a big brand. Empire. Enterprise. About TAL though, the fundamentals, the due diligence. The DD, make sure you do your DD. Your double Denwo. Whatever that means. Because I was talking about it the other day. And there's good questions about it. It's funny on the all-time chart, up 25%. TAL last year. That's why it has such a small market cap right now. The market cap went down just as much as the share price did. The market cap went down 95%. Yeah. But they have 70,000 employees. They have a ton of employees. And they have 4.5 billion revenue last year. But then apparently, okay, here's their net income. The income's negative still $99 million loss on the income, the profit. So how are they losing money when they have $4.5 billion of revenue? Well, what I think it is, majority is going to be the cost to run 70,000 employees. So let's say you have 70,000 employees, and maybe they're making just average, some less, some more, maybe just average, like standard kind of $40,000 a year teacher paycheck. That's 2.8 billion right there. So that's a majority of their revenue just going right to the employees. And then, okay, so 3 billion roughly to salaries out of 4.5. and that probably $1.5 billion goes to their whole real estate. That goes to the cost to run the physical locations, paying their rent, paying their fucking maintenance, stuff like that, and all their supplies or whatnot, all their marketing and overhead. That's where that revenue is going. So the only thing that doesn't really add up is the share price, is the market cap right now. Yeah, remember all the Evergrande talk? That was a big deal last year. Line girls coming around. So I'm Big's cooking up pressure in the dig. This is kind of a random dollar dippy right there, because we have just enough time for another up and down. Alibaba is up 10% today. Wait. Oh, shit. I hit that with the coffee cup. Literally did not mean to do that. Sound effect surprised me. We add this to our watch. We have this chart that we've been monitoring. Some people bought the dip. Let's add it to our watch list. It's top of the watch list. Another China stock. If it's gonna be on the top of the watch list, we might as well keep up with it here and there. Yeah, SOS too. Setup's perfect on that. It's fighting the dollar. When's this pivot? A couple of days ago. It's been strong for a couple of days now, SOS. It's a good start. Just heading through the channels, downtrends. Thought it was good, SOS. The setup's perfect on a bunch of these similar kind of pirate wedges, just getting started. This move here. Not sure how well it's gonna perform in the middle of the market crash action. That's really the only variable. The chart's as good as it could look. Is it gonna be able to keep having green days right now? TAL is. The other China stocks are. Corey's in some SOS calls for September. Yeah. That's not gonna take that long. So that's good. I would say the longer that you give it, the better. The more patient with these ones you are, the more they can grow and grow over time. Hopefully it doesn't take that long and just smashes a giant target in the next like 6 months. Now that it's really hitting the limit. I know they've been down for a long time. That's why it feels like it's gonna take a long time for it all to play out. It's been down here for 3 months at least. So it feels like, oh, it's been taking a really long time. It's gonna take a long time to go back up, but we're hitting hundreds of percents pretty frequently. I wouldn't be surprised at all if it does crush it. And next month it's up here. Because the setup's that good and it's outperforming other charts. Market madness. In the China stocks, that's actually an advantage right now, it appears. Like observationally, it's an advantage that it's a China stock right now. Because those are the ones on the top of the list. It used to be a negative thing, like, ooh, be careful, it's a high-risk China stock. Now it's like, ooh, China stock? Tell me more. Let's look a bit more into that China stock. Oh, no, look. No. Spoiler alerts. It's like this. Hot bevy. Hot bevy. They used to be scary and now they're good. United States increases the money supply 40% in a single year. Crypto is destabilizing. And it's all crypto's fault. A stick in the wheel. We've all done that as kids. Every kid's tried that at least once in face plants. New trader, smack. Experienced trader, do a kick foot, smack. That's basically this chart right here. That's the stair gap. So, kick foot over stair gap. That's a tough landing. The Raycon always gets you in retrospect. So I loves the Raycon. Yeah, because it really is a good representation of the current market climate. It's like pretty much anything you're holding, anything that you would have entered within the last 3 months is down. Save like mullen, mullen and cobble, whatever. There's just a few select ones that have been crushing it. But one by one. One by one, they're popping like popcorn. That's all of us on the skateboard. Shoot, we did a kickflip and like we don't have to land perfectly. It's not a competition, so we're not getting judged on the landing. We don't have to land a 10 spot score. 10 out of 10 on the landing. We just have to roll away and then we just have to keep rolling after we land the stair gap. We spun out a little bit. It was a bit awkward on the landing. It's hard to land a kickflip with all that wind blowing around. But at least it looks as good as it ever has, and it looks bottomed out. And those other charts are tanking, and this is going out. This has been going up all week, really. So it's not even. Don't even think about, oh, it went down last month. It's going up this week right now. It's more important. And even though Ding Dong's kind of a funny chart to joke about, look how bottomed out these China stocks appear. This is what the China players want to do here. Actually, looking bottomed out equally as TAL. This is just as good a bottom as TAL with the giant inverse head and shoulders. JD Party, yeah, first time he did a kickflip, he broke his wrist. That sounds a real life story. I don't think that was a metaphor anymore. Hey, Freddy. What was that chart that you were telling me about? Oh, cool. He's already on it. He was suggesting it may be topped out at the moment. GNENF. Okay, that just hit the market 2020 there. We're on OTC. Yeah, that's certainly topped out. It's already been coming down a lot. Down 50%. But this is one of those ones. Lower. Just a quick eyeball on that. That's right under 5. Which would mean perhaps under 5 would be a good entry on it for the bulls. So how far is that down from here? Is that worth a bear trade? That's pretty far. Yeah. 65%. He's keeping it on the radar to try and catch it at the bottom, I think. And it's been trending down, topped out from there. And it's a lithium mining company from Mexico, Some diversification. Because Freddy Gonzalez is Mexican. So he wants some diversification over there. That's cool. It's a great idea. What does the chart say? It looks like far way down, and then eventually when it's under 5, be able to accumulate down there. Speculative 10x after that from 5 to 50. Looks like a fairly safe short on it. We need some more. This is where the power to crew comes in. We need more to dive into this deeper at some point. Check this out. So the market cap's listed in HKD. I want to do a quick market cap conversion, but 178 billion. What is that? Apparently that's Hong Kong dollars. And it says headquarters China, so it may be in Mexico, but it's apparently is a China play. Like, what's in Hong Kong dollars? So 178 billion Hong Kong dollars, 22 billion US dollars. That's big. It's like $20 billion market cap. Which would explain why it's could drop that much to lose a lot of value, but like that's a huge company. That's like 3 times bigger than AMC. Why did I gotta stop saying the forbidden word. I'm swearing in my own chat. No A words allowed. Goes over 15 at least, so if it's over 15, it's not over yet. AMC. This is the bright side. 15.27 did drop below though. Did it already break below 15? 1470. Seven's in the chat.
777.
I wonder what AMC is gonna do next. I wonder. 7's in the chat. You know what it's gonna do next. We're ready for this.
777.
You learn how to read the charts. You can translate it right there. Hey, not bored enough. Glad you can make it today. Just wonder where you've been. Right on time to buy the dip, says the charts according to. Nice. I don't know what's gonna happen. Liquidation, capitulation, dunking in our bevy. We're gonna get the dunk because it's happened on all our other charts. Every other chart is dunked. Why won't this one? They will. They all. Oh shit, there's just one problem. Now I don't know if I want to buy the Tesla hot baby or the AMC hot baby. Oh, that's a tough choice. Tesla versus AMC hot baby? To be or not to be? It's like the all-knowing question. What is life? Tesla versus AMC? Which one's a better hot bevy? Let's take a poll. Let's take a fucking vote. I'm taking a vote. Oh, okay. Speak. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. AMC's your largest holding. You just gotta get through it. You gotta be prepared for this. Or it's a better hot bevy, but because it's the more popular thing. So let's take a vote. Now I'm gonna put it to the test. Let's see. Would you rather catch AMC at $5 or Tesla at something crazy? Like, just for example, let's say 100 to make it exciting, make it a real challenge. Would you rather, we're playing a game, would you rather drink a hot bevy of AMC at $5 steaming hot or a Tesla cappuccino at $100 when it's ready? Not AMC or Tesla, not AMC or GME. Those are pretty similar. Ah, fuck it. I'll put GameStop in there too. We'll be fair. We're equal opportunistic traders. AMC or DME or Tesla. Which one would you be the most excited about hot baby on? Say GameStop under $50. Only have 2 minutes on the poll. So exclamation vote, the ticker, exclamation mark vote, AMC, Tesla. I suppose I'll vote AMC because of everything we went through last year. I'm the only one who voted AMC. Oh my gosh. This is pretty funny. I wonder why I'm the only one mentioning it. No one even cares about it anymore but me. Like, here we are a year later, I'm the only one even fucking talking about it anymore. No, I get, like, I imagine the ones who are really, like, all in AMC probably just watch, like, those short squeeze channels every day. Or whatnot. That was funny. Alright, AMC got a couple more. JBix voting BTC, voting Bitcoin. That's not on the choices. Oh, it's getting balanced. It's getting evened out now. It helps me know where everyone's at, the sentiment, how much to focus on, and which ones we should get the most ready for on the charts. Put our alerts on that. Retrospect can't get enough ding dong. Jamie Murphy, GameStop all day, every day. What stock split coming? Wait, GameStop stock split? First time hearing of that. Said no brainers like Tesla back in 2020. Yeah, if it goes low enough, like I'm trying to say that, hey, if they're all low enough, like AMC $5, GameStop under 50. If GameStop was that low, would you be the most excited about that one? If Tesla was super low at $100, $200? Beatbop keeps taking puts on it every week. I assume everyone kind of has their favorite there. It's like, would you really get all three? It's gonna be tough to get all three and actually have real good positions on them, right? You're probably gonna have to pick one of those three in your portfolios. It's gonna be hard to have enough dry powder to get a position on all three of them at the right time. Well, Beatbop, it's AMC is pretty much trending with S&P and Tesla right now. We looked at them all on top of each other earlier, so here's the deal. The lower S&P goes, it looks like the lower AMC is gonna go, and that's that. It fell below 15 today. The reason it didn't hold 15 and actually went to like 1477 is because we already broke the 15 support. 15 is not really a hard support on it. That's just a psychological number. So it's like, oof, close the day under 15. Under 15, you know what that means. Get ready for the hot baby. S&P's as bearish as can be so far. It's ending the month. Okay, the buttery. Alright, cool. That's good results. Pretty evenly spaced out. 6 votes for AMC, 5 votes GME, 6 votes for Tesla. That was pretty tight on the vote. Seems like everyone has their favorite. Good to know. We'll chart them all. It'll probably happen at slightly different time. Like AMC, GME, they go the same kind of time frame. So these will probably hot bevy together. But Tesla, it's hard to imagine how far it could drop. We have that projection, like it can drop pretty damn far next month. I deleted candle bars, but if we're up here right now, just in this area, the last time Tesla crashed, it dropped 60% in 1 month. So if Tesla drops 60% next month, it would be down at $330. Down at $300 area next month is how fast it could drop. And then 1 more month and it's even lower down in the bevy. So it's looking like maybe 2 months on Tesla, maybe a bit after AMC dumps. Cause AMC's been going down for a while. Oh, Feek, I just closed the vote actually. It evened out, it balanced out after a while, so I just closed the vote. We're calling it a tie, really. It was tied between all three. 6 votes for each. 666. Damn. See, we don't like those, we like the 7s. Well, we do, we just gotta... They're not to be riding right now. Can't play those to the upside right now. So if you can't play Tesla to the upside, there's only one trade to be made. Play Tesla to the downside. The bear chart. No, Hershey's. You got the cut of me. The only fucking green chart in the world. Hershey's. Oh, Tesla's 1% green too. What? Fuck off, Hershey's. I was back at like the top of the pyramid on Hershey's. So extreme. AMC all day, biggest community behind any stock, hands down. I don't disagree. It's just to put things in perspective. Yeah, I agree. AMC, the apes are a big community. I kind of even hesitate to call it a community. It's more a bunch of FOMOers or following the sheeple, but nonetheless, yeah. Just to put it in perspective, though, here's what's crazy about it. For as popular as AMC is, right, and GameStop, like they are like the #1 popular stocks in America for sure. In terms of the hype and all that, but check it out, it's $8 billion market cap on AMC. Now that has come down from $50, like this used to be a $50 billion, we're at 35 billion, those kind of numbers. We're under 10 billion nowadays. It's pretty small market cap, and hey, that can mean that's actually a good thing for the bulls, because that means, hey, it's getting undervalued, it's getting smaller than it should be, the price is lower than it should be now, but like we want to catch the hard bottom because we're traders. So it doesn't look done taking dollar damage quite yet. Just to put it in perspective though, so $8 billion, right? And GameStop's the same. GameStop's right around there. 9 billion. Okay. Tesla 900 billion. It's 100 times bigger than AMC. 9 billion compared to 900 billion. Is it like, are they really the most popular stocks in the world? Like Tesla's fucking huge. Just puts it in perspective a bit. And then crypto. So let's take it one step further. This gives you a more rounded perspective of it all. So 9 billion AMC or whatever, 10 billion. I think that's about the size of Litecoin right now. Litecoin, same size as AMC.
I'm so thin right now thanks to you, Captain. I have a ton of dry powder waiting to attack, but I'm waiting
Oh,
till
yeah.
they are the perfect entry. SPCE at $7.50. Nah, I've seen it below $6 before. Waiting till they're undeniably discounted.
Very cool. Thanks a lot, Bernard. Glad you're chilling like that. Staying calm through the crash. He's gonna come out ahead because that's a great strategy. Old cat's been eating so many bears, she's getting heavy. Because you know all the good looking charts, not bored enough. So if you're just waiting to see which ones happen to get the hammer, every once in a while it'll be like, oh, Virgin Galactic randomly got dropped down, it'd be a good entry. Capitalize on those hot bevies as they appear. Like, Lucid's that right now. Lucid's pretty big. Show you after. So AMC is same size of Litecoin. That means everything here, everything above Litecoin, 21, all of these ones, these are all bigger than AMC and GameStop. Shiba Inu is bigger. Put it in perspective somehow. And market cap. Dogecoin. Ripple. Tesla's bigger than Bitcoin right now. That's out of balance. So that doesn't add up. I don't think any one company should really be bigger than Bitcoin. Not when it's inflated like that, the bubble on Tesla. Bitcoin deserves this market cap, but Tesla gained that market cap the last 2 years. Nice catch ornament. Lucid's pretty big, $30 billion. Mullen's small. Mullen's under 1 billion. In Central, those ones are small. $380 million on Mullen. 380 million, same thing. Central. These are tiny compared to all those. Because they lost the market cap, they lost that value back here. So market cap shrank with the share price, now it's undervalued, small market cap, lots of room to grow. Lucid's like that right now, in a nice dunk. We're in the middle of our bull flag from last year. So if you just got dry powder and you're waiting, every week we'll get another chart that kind of has a new entry opportunity, and then there will be other ones bouncing, breaking out. Right now that's Lucid. Of course, Virgin Galactic too. But Lucid's more fresh. Virgin Galactic been down here really all year now. January, February, March. Lucid just got down here the other day. Been down here like 2 days. So that just got down here into the bevy. Well, I'm not really sure what you mean by that, Feek. It's a good question, but too general. Do I think there would be a pump in the market before a real dump? No one's buying. A lot of concentration in a few stocks. We just got that, basically. That's what this is right here. We just removed all those gains. Those gains just got lost. It's about to fall off the cliff. Alright, check this out. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Yeah, that upside right there, that giant coconut bounce.
777.
We know exactly what that is. It's obvious what that is. That's the first bull trap. That's the first bull trap right there. Now we're here. Fear. Dangling over the cliff. Guess what's next? Capitulation. It's all over. What goes up must go down after. According to gravity. Laws of physics. I did take some physics classes in college. I know gravity goes this way. So that was the last chance for the bulls, the bull trap. Now they're all stuck. Last one left holding the bag. They're locked in. They're fucked. They don't even know what's about to hit them. They bought the coconut bounce. They're coconuts. They're moon boys. Now they're feeling the burn. Mad race to the bottom. Mad dash to the bottom. You know why it's gonna fall below there? Because the other ones already have. Because Google already did that. Here's that line. And Google is the S&P. Because Nvidia already did that. Here's the line. And Nvidia is the S&P. Amazon is the S&P. I'm doing that right now today. Here's the line. It's doomed. There's no over for that. There's no going back. One shot, one kill. They're just gonna keep going down all month till they hit the bottom. There's no going back now, there's no stopping that. They're feeling the burn. Their portfolios are draining. They're paper handed. They're fucking Amazon. Good thing we're not long on that shit. The Kraken's attacking Amazon. Those are the ones that are concerning. Got a long way down to go. It's only like halfway. People think it, oh my god, Amazon crash! Amazon crash, guys. Let's get that hot baby. Uh-oh. It's only halfway down. Think of our charts that are actually bottomed out, that really appear strong, solid bottoms. Just like my own. Even the ones that were already down here at the beginning still crashed another 50% over the last couple months. And these ones that are only far away from the bottom area, they're not even close to bottomed out. We're counting on Hershey's to fall. It only makes perfect sense. But yeah, this is what I was talking about yesterday. Earlier, tried to make note of this yesterday to everybody and point out, look how green the fucking bearish watch list was yesterday. These were all green yesterday. Now look at them, they're all red. It all changed. S&P was pretty green yesterday. Bear charts were super green yesterday. Lows just hit 199 again, back under 200 for the end of week, end of month. Lows puts. Dances with paper hands. He keeps forgetting there even is a market crash going on. He's getting desensitized. That's because you're learning from the best, man. This is nothing we haven't seen before. Like, if you're ready for this, that's no big deal. We'll just cruise right through it. Get back the treasure back to town. And if you're starting from scratch on our pirate ship, you're cruising with the best of them. There's something we're taking advantage of. It's not to be feared, but like a new trader with no clue is gonna be absolutely panicked. You're gonna be freaking out. And you're gonna see a lot of YouTube videos about like, oh my god, this and that crashing and holy shits. But we're ready, we're good. We got this. Some of these will be good entries one day. Like right now they're puts, right now they're bear charts. Make money on the way down, then it'll be a good entry in a few months. We'll get all these brand new interesting hot bevies like Tesla and all that. Start going bullish on those in the end of the year. Ride them up perhaps, but for now If you want to make money on the downside, that's perfect. But you don't have to play those because we have the XX. 2770. We're going VXX. And finishing the day with a bang. You don't even have to play those puts, those bear charts, because we got the XX base. $27.77. 7's in the chat. VXX. End of day explosion incoming. Let's fucking go. Is that VXX hype? We just got a magic number. It's trying to break out. Let's give the trading gods what they want. So we can catch some wind. See, it's going down already. There's not enough 7s. Quick, quick. Oh, it's going green. You're saving it. It's working! It's going back up! The FOMO's kicking in. Go right to the top of our bucks end of the day. Maybe even further through it, and then next week, good to go. For the whole, like, even if it takes a whole month, that might not take that long to smash right up here in 1 week, next week. Because that's what it did last time. This last move only took 1 week, go up 60% in a couple of days. So it's like, just early next week, bang. 60%, we're at $47 next week. If it all goes smooth. And maybe if the market's really crashing hard enough, it just keeps fucking going right through and hits the real magic number up there. Throughout the next month. So it's pretty wild because it's like, okay, we might have a major move up to $45 next week. And then it might just keep going right through to 77. If the S&P stays red throughout the next few weeks here, like that. Perfect setup. It's hard to believe it's even still down here at 25 area. That's not even still under $30 at all. That's the only surprise. I'll put a word on it for later. This will be the furthest up it's been going since the last spike a month ago. We're pushing the highest level in a whole month now. So hopefully we get a spike like this just today and today. Just smash right through that green line. Kind of sealing the deal. So to prepare for that, I was sticking a word on slightly higher. Let's call it 28. See if we get a push through 28 round number. Today, and finish the day up here. Whether it's right pushing up on the box or we're right through over the box, either way. That's a major spring for next week. And the SQ is the other one, and that's top of the list today. 10% double digits, just kept going up and up. Which is as close a similarity as VXX. It's the closest partner to VXX. And there's no sign of turning around or anything, it's still crushing it. Gotta go VXX. It's definitely a VXX day. It's not really a double digi day. And with the China stocks, it's kind of a ding dong day, which means market confusion. As that's up on the top of the list too. Alright. There was something strange going on with VXX Fidelity. Not bored enough to mention that. He tried to buy some and they wouldn't let him. Not sure the deal with that. Because we were able to previously. Drunk Randy said it's listed under a different ticker on Fidelity. Power Bridge met in holding green. That's cool. Nothing's down too much either. So there aren't very big magnitudes happening right now, really. The biggest moves right now are those tanker charts. It's the ones on the S&P that are getting obliterated. Those are the ones moving the most, like Amazon down. The 15% red on Amazon right now is like the biggest percent we have on any chart right now. No charts are really up 15%. No charts are really down 15%, except for Amazon. Like, the ones moving the most are the ones going straight down here, like Etsy, Nvidia. Quick check on the altcoins. And we're gonna have a coffee intermission. We got that. That's how many charts are on each list. We got 35 bear charts, 158 bull charts, and 40 crypto charts. That's how many bull charts we have. 158 that we're keeping up with. And I might have to take some off. I might have to delete some because we don't need that many. But like, there's so many good opportunities. Pick your favorites, stick to the plan. Yeah, you think crypto's not moving much? The one that was up the most yesterday is down the most today. Okay, so they really haven't moved much. Dash still under 100. Litecoin over 100. Litecoin's $100.50, still over 100 on Litecoin. It's interesting how Litecoin's been holding over 100, but Dash is still under. Litecoin's been outperforming Dash even. Yeah, I can delete Agile Therapeutics off the watch. Pretty much. I mean, I assume if anyone's still holding that, they're just it's already too late to do anything about it, so they're just ready to hold it as long as it takes or whatnot. I hope everyone got good profits out of it. This is why it's so important to lock in when you're up 100% on a trade. Because there's unexpected, I think they unexpectedly announced a reverse split and then panic selling right after. But we had 100% move there, so it's like that was an epic trade as long as you locked in some profit. And now it's pretty much too late to do much about it besides give it more time. And Vitali's still holding some of it. Yeah, so I don't want to delete it off the watch list since there's probably people still holding it here. Because maybe they took profits, but they're still holding half of it. Wait, maybe not. No, hang on. Hold your big brain. Settle your horses. Yes. So that's what's gonna happen to Metin too. And that's the fear, that's the concern. But Colorstar, Metin could do the opposite and they actually get an extension or whatnot. They get some good news. That's what Colorstar just announced the other day, and boom, 50% bounce on Colorstar. So what if Metin announces something good actually about that, and then we get a 50% bounce on Metin? So that's what people are concerned about with the reverse splits, is exactly that. But this one was the opposite, where they were at risk of that. They got an extension and then it was a bullish catalyst. So maybe something good will happen to Metin and they'll get a bullish catalyst. Although we're gonna have to talk about it over the weekend. Let's talk about it over the weekend on a voice chat party too, because some of you have been keeping up with that more closely, and there was all the stuff going on with the vote lately, so we should, as a team, we should try and come to a conclusion there. I think the holders are just ready for it though. I wouldn't let it shake me out personally of my Metin. Like, fuck that. Just hold it through the reverse split if that happens. So you have to hold it down for another 3 months, but Centro is bouncing back stronger than ever, and that just had a reverse split. It's not the end of the world even if it did. Meanwhile, S&P's pretty much is the fucking end of the world on this thing. It is if you were all in SPY calls or something. Or if you have your life savings, retirement, everything invested in the S&P companies. Like Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Google. Then it's pretty much the end of the world. And it's a blast. It's been a lot of fun today and the whole way. I'm really impressed with all the bravery. Brave in the face of danger. Because time's ticking. We've only got an hour, 20 minutes left. We're gonna have our last intermission going into the end of the day. Thanks everyone. Buckle down the hatches, the VXX cargo. Make sure it's all sturdy down there. And kick up some wind. It's fucking go time. Let's see that $28, $29, $30 end of the day. TAL holding that. We will do a bit of a crypto crunch after as well, since it's going into the weekend. Monthly candle closures, we're gonna have to talk about those monthly candles. there it is, VXX. Right on time. Oh, cats getting frisky. Oh, it's a triggering. Jumping back to the charts. Chat's hyped. Oh, not yet. They're about to be, though.
777.
It's power hour. Paper and hour. Really? Oh. Paper and hour, but power hour VXX. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Get enough sevens, I'll turn on island music. If all goes well, we might even have a gaming session after. Anyone want to play some games after? Kinda want to smash some sheep in the face with an Elden Ring after. It's kinda fucked up, but that's what we were doing last time. Friday night gaming session? I'll take a vote after. I'll take a vote after and see how many people would want to. So if you want to, we'll do it for a couple hours. But we gotta look before we leave. This time we gotta look before we leave. We can talk about crypto and stuff. Cool, I get some island tours going in the day. Smooth sailing right now. We're getting S&P's all 3%. Haha. Saving these songs just for this. The mood. Get out the pirate flutes. Are we gonna get a whole 4%? One more hour, 1 more percent? Where would that put it? 410. That's a far away from 420 this morning. Remember we were way over 420 this morning up here, 425, that green dotted line. Not only did we fall below 420, we're still going. Might go all the way to 410 at this rate. Another percent, that would be a major 4% red day. That's as bad as it gets. Like, that's pretty much the most it can possibly go down in one single day. Huh. How good is Elden Ring anyway? Come find out after the show. Okay, as soon as we're talking about it, I'll do it. Take that. Poll. It's fun enough. You can have fun with it. But there's a lot of traps. It's like trading. So that's what we were talking about last time. It's designed to fuck you over, basically. You have to learn all the pitfalls and traps. Like, oh, don't go that way because there's a giant crab. Let's see how many people are interested right now. Alright, polls open. Gaming session? Question mark? Vote yeah or fuck it. I just modified the let's go question. It's only one right answer. But if you want to hang out after the stock show, run around, shoot this shit on Elgin Ring, not Elgin Ring, Elgin Cart. If we get like at least 10 a year, 10 or 20 a year, we'll do it. After you gotta rake in that VXX treasure first. Over 28, we hit 28. Let's get 29. Another dollar, another hour, another dollar. Ah, nice. Bunch of you want to. It'll be fun. Good voice chat tomorrow night. We got 8. Can we get 10? I'll stream that on Twitch. Post the link on Discord. After our market summary, do our crypto crunch first. I heard a bullish meow. Well, it's not enough. 8's not enough. 2 more. I should have added more time to it. It's enough. I will said, dude. That's cool. Couple more last minute. That was enough. Hey, we got a brand new member. Who's that? Drake Malheur, nice. So warm and comfortable on the ship for next month. He's cool in the chat. Been here a long time. I thought he might have already been in there actually. That's really why I checked the names, because I go, oh, I wonder if that's somebody who's already in here. He might be on have a life vest or something. He might be on a VIP trial and he just joined for real. Or he's just coming back after a break. That's even better than a brand new member. It's an old quality member. Alright, cool. Well, that was like 10 votes. I said 10 was enough. And fuck yeah, with 100%, we'll have a gaming session after. Decompress. Because it's gonna take me like 3 hours to fucking decompress after all this adrenaline today. It really is. It's been a wild week. Today just really sealing the deal for next month. Can't wait to see those monthly candle closes. About 55 minutes on those crucial monthly candle closes. We're not gonna spoil it, we'll wait till the end and then I'll be posting some charts over the weekend on Discord too. Let's check our swing trade watch list real quick. See how those votes are looking. This is how the crew.
Appreciate all you do, Captain Denwo. Thank you for the month trail.
Oh yeah, Drake. Cheers, my friend. I'm really glad you're the one to join. To come back aboard. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew you were in there. I was like, he's already in there. He was on a free VIP. Decided to make it official. Because we're about to crush it next month. And we're just starting this swing trade list. And Captain's only Sean is the crew, so I need everyone's help. We'll talk about it on voice chat. Let's see how it's looking currently. Bunch of Jasmine votes. Okay, bunch of CVM. Cool. Not so many Borks. Maybe traders already took profits on it. Where he had 100% target, initial target get hit. Color Star, high risk reward, China stock not as popular. Jasmine's the only crypto on here because I wanted to get an idea of how popular that was exactly. Plus, out of all the altcoins, it's one of the most likely to bounce first. Being the mullen of the altcoins. Kala, good amount for Kala. Not so much Collagen VXX. Enough to be worthwhile. There's enough VXX traders to make it an epic victory for the team. Every wins. Because that's going to be more dry powder they have for their next one. At this rate, DRV double digits, we should probably add DRV on there for next week. Those are really the most profitable trades right now are the inverse charts and the bear charts. The hot bevy bounces, of course, but they're hard to figure out which ones are gonna go on Monday, which ones are gonna bounce next week. They're going kind of randomly one at a time. Every day it's a different one. DRV, this looks like it's just hit the limit, double dunk, and starting an epic move. Starting a real trend reversal now. Because we already had signs of that. We already had the beginning phases of it back here. Initially, puzzle pieces coming together, but we got double dunk. And on the short term, straight up. Trading inverse the S&P, so S&P keeps going down, this should keep going up. What a perfect time to get in. Like, yeah, basically his last call for some of these hot bevies. I know I've kind of jokingly said that before, but I'm serious now. This might be the last dunk on mullen. Last dunk on mullen before it goes back $5, $10, $15, and then there's no more $1 entry. How are you gonna get a $1 entry on mullen when it's up at $10? CEI, top of the list, my goodness. Doesn't even need to go any further right now. I'm impressed to even have that kind of a move today. What is it not doing? Going down. It's definitely not going down. That's for sure. So perhaps with that VXX move, with all the money being lost on S&P, with how the dollar is pumping, perhaps this S&P down over 3% now. Perhaps this really is what we've been planning for all along. The big catch, the big kahuna. This is why I taught you the fish, so you could catch the big one. YouTubers just show you the fish. They go, oh, I'm eating on AMC. I'm eating all that AMC fish. They don't teach you how to fish yourself. You gotta catch that one on your own. You can do it. Eyes on the prize. All that off the plank.
I was tracking tickers brought up in Crow's Nest and day trade in a spreadsheet, but not sure it is coming together like I was picturing when we spoke about it. I have a couple thoughts, but definitely want to talk about it more before I send to you 777.
Yeah, okay, sweet. Thanks for the subs. Let's talk about that on Saturday night. Because, yeah, I was talking to J Bick about the swing trade list. He's going to try and help pick out some of the more popular ones that people are talking about on Discord. So we're coming up with methods to do that. Because it'll change from week to week. So it's basically like our hot bevy watch list, except we're modifying it as we go. Yeah, Edgar Grizzly. The reality of it with Mullen, man, it just really hasn't been that long as it feels. Like it seems to us, because we're watching on the chart every day and people have money on the line. It feels like it's taking forever to turn green again here. But really, this whole bottom area has only been like 2-3 months. So in the grand scheme of it all, it's like start thinking about where Mullen's gonna be 6 months from now, 3 months from now, 6 months from now, after it's had enough time to recover. Because that's fair that it would take 6 months to have a good recovery. Like it's not gonna recover in 1 week. Gotta get all that money flowing down from Tesla. It's easy to feel that way. Come on, it's taking forever, and I don't know, I'm starting to doubt it, and then it turns out to be the worst time to get out of it, right? Because if you really do just get out of it, because it's taking a month on the downside or whatever, that's not giving enough time, and then you might regret it looking back on it 3 months from now, 6 months from now. About $10, like, oh fuck, I got shooken out at $1. That's why most people don't make it to the big targets, man. S&P 3.2% down the mountain. Holy cow. Full blown 3%. 45 minutes. It's on track for 4%. It's going 0.1% per minute. 0.01%. It went down 0.15%, 0.15% in 15 minutes. Go another point. Look at that. Just at halftime. That's pretty wild. It's that day. Really, because that's bigger than last time. Last time we had 2 days in a row of it. So we're basically here, and then Monday get another drop down Monday. But that's Monday. Each one of these days, as rough as they were. So these are good tunes. We need this shit now. Even with how hard it dropped there, it only went down like 2.5, 2.7%, not 3%. This is the most so far in a while. Really, since like back here, end of last year, we're getting 4% red days. We haven't had a 4% red day for months. That's how in the middle of it all we are. It's not really fucking around anymore. It's just like, whoop, 4%. No big deal. Yeah, maybe another 4% Monday, and then down until we go. And up goes VXX. How's the dollar look? Okay, after that dollar dippy, now we're heading back up. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That's affecting a lot in a strange way, but it makes perfect sense too. Try and explain it clearly. There are these rapid dollar dippies. Overnight it got one. Market was closed, didn't affect anything. During the day, the market today, dollar's been going up there. That did dollar damage to the S&P. S&P would drop. We got a random dollar dippy an hour ago. It didn't do anything. It didn't help the S&P at all. S&P is still in trouble more than ever, and now dollar's bouncing again, going green. Dollar damage still. Dollar's not helping it at all. It's only hurting it every time. Dollar can chop all around, and every time it dips, it doesn't even matter. And then when it goes up, it annihilates the S&P. So dollar really, in the grand scheme of it, okay, take this in the bigger picture, literally. Here. Okay, on dollar here, bigger picture, long-term chart. We don't really need to go any further up for the market crash. It can do that, but it doesn't really matter. When dollar is chopping around this top area, it's gonna be doing damage. Because when it dips, it's not really helping Tesla, it's not really helping AMC that much, it's not helping S&P. On the downside, they're still going down when that happens. Today is an example of that. When it's going up though, so it goes down, S&P stays red, it goes up, AMC. I meant to say the S&P.
777.
Subconsciously said AMC. DRV 12%. That's not more than Tal Education. Heading in the right direction, Ornament man, that's for sure. Look, net is green. Against all odds. Nice green candles, Metin Bay against all odds. That's pretty cool. That's new, that's different. Usually Metin's taking dollar damage. Yeah, impressive gains on those bounces today, being a VXX day, being a hammer time. Lots more started. Look at all the 0%. Suspicious as fuck. The song, she's a song really sets the tone. All those 0%. Because they were green this morning and now they're having trouble staying green with the hammering going on, but like they're not going down. Aterian 501, perfect example. Oh no, Aterian 0% at $5.03. Whatever we gotta do, it's already on $5.03. 0.2% red, panic. Ethereum says, what market crash? Ethereum loves that $5 too much. Doesn't want to go below 5. More likely to hit our $10 target first. Or to retrace like that. It's not taking any damage. It's just not going up either right now. $5 is important. Let's see if it closes the week. $5. Solid number. 37 minutes. Just enough time for today's surprises. Great Panther mining green again. Double dunk buy box, gold and silver mining all-time low. Which? Oh, I heard a panther, a great panther. But if you said all that, somebody who's not a reader of the charts, sounds like gibberish. That's how good it is. Double dunk, all-time low, buy box, gold and silver, mining. Heavy bounce. The point is it already bounced. And now it's round 2 with the double dunk. It already won 150% last month. It's like, oh no, it's down for 2 weeks. Big deal. It's time to bounce again. Waiter's down there too. Waiting on waiter. All time low. But it's green today. Against all odds. Power Bridge, another. Great setup on Power Bridge, even on the short term. So has potential. These are the ones that's like any day, any minute now. On Power Bridge and then Green Pro. A bunch of you like Green Pro. It hasn't really started yet. We've just seen good action here and there, getting us excited, but gotta be patient on it. And then one of these days, gotta surprise us. The setup's so good, it just continues to look strong as fuck. And it simply hasn't gone up very much yet. Green Pro. Great setup, but it's not been able to get through this line yet. The last couple weeks, last month. Oh, that's actually like whole year now. Going back January, February, March, April. Whole year now on that. Well, this year, you know what I mean? So that's been bottomed out, perfect setup for months now. The whole new year looking extremely bullish. Like it's already finished hitting the limit there. But it's not been able to get through that pink line yet. Because it's still fighting the dollar, and it still looks perfect, and it's like any day now you get a giant breakout, so I got an alert set right there. Maybe it takes till dollar crashes in a couple weeks. There's certainly not to worry about though. I don't see anything concerning here. It doesn't look like it's gonna do this or anything. So they really do look bottomed out now. TAO, it's very bottomed out. Okay, check this. Or we're waiting on VXX. The long term with this nice inverse head and shoulders action. TAO. That's as bottomed out as anything could possibly ever look right there. Put that in the textbooks. There even are still trading textbooks being made. Right. This looks fucking bottomed out. Same thing in progress right here. This is how we called it on Tau, so it's looking like if we get a nice ride bounce soon. That's a giant inverse head and shoulders as well on ride, making ride as look bottomed out as possible. And then all this was bear trap. Where do we like to get in? Right in the bear trap when everyone else shaking out. That could be the start of this recovery with all the money coming from Tesla. That's perfect. It's going according to the master plan. 3.3% down. S&P is going for the 4. Going for the 4% or is it going for the 4? There's only 30 minutes left. It keeps tanking to the very end of the day. Yeah, I thought we'd have a peaceful sail off there into the sunset for the weekend. Yeah, ride's holding extremely well all on the new year so far. So it was crashing last year to December, and then January, February, March, now we've been steady. It's like any day now. It's hard while it's fighting the dollar. Hope you all had a great day, cause it's better than you know. It's better than you for real. We're covering some distance now. We're making some progress now. It's a snowball effect. It builds momentum. These things go parabolic upwards, but they also go parabolic downwards. S&P's taking like 6 months to top out, but now that it's not fucking around, it takes 6 weeks to go straight down. Not 6 months, 6 weeks. That's how it catches people by surprise. Like, misconception of, oh, you'll be able to identify when it's crashing and be able to get out in time to avoid that. No, like it'll crash so fast, no one has any time to make their move and they're already screwed. And that's how they lose money in the crash. Like, before they even know it hit them, before they can even plan what to do, they already lost 50%. So the Tesla holders who think it's gonna hold up and not crash like that, it could drop like 30% next week, and then all of a sudden, before they even had time to figure it out, they're already down a shit ton of profits. And now they're like, oh, I'm down 30%, but maybe it'll bounce back, so I'll give it another week, and then, oh my god, it's down another 30%, and then they're really toast. Now they're down 60% before they even know it hit them. That's why it drops so fast, because people are feeling the burn and they go, oh shit, like, I'm not gonna wait and find out, I'm gonna get out immediately, and then it pushes the price down, and somebody else is like, me too, and that pushes the price down. And then the people who hesitate, the ones who are fall in love with the stock that they've been holding for 2 years, profitable, They're blinded by the greed. They got greedy. They're greedy fucks without even knowing it. About that.
777.
You're picking up what I'm throwing down. They're greedy fucks without even knowing it, because their favorite stock went up 1,000,000% in the last 2 years, and they just been able to kick back and rake in profits, and it's not that easy. And they fell in love with it. Mistakes were made. It's payback time. It's vengeance time. Like, never fall in love with a stock, even if it's been profitable for 2 years. Then take those fucking profits. Like, if you've been riding it up for 2 years straight, congratulations, you made a bunch of money. You're about to lose it. Take those profits. Like, if our altcoins go straight up for the next 2 fucking years, you better lock in some profit. Don't fall in love with Dogecoin. If Shiba coin goes up for 2 more years straight, and you make a lot of money, you better take those profits in 2 years, and don't fall in love with Shiba coin and ride it all the way back down after. Like, this always happens. It's just the nature of the markets and human nature. I don't think there's any stopping it now, because it's all, the psychology is overpowering it all. That's exactly it. They're feeling the burn. All those millionaire Amazon holders are feeling the burn, and they just lost $150,000 in one day on their Amazon. They go, oh shit, and they paper hand Amazon. Meanwhile, Aterian 510 now. Not even like proving that it's strong as fuck, because it's not even playing at 490 anymore. Going in the end of the day, well over 5. TAL, the important number on TAL's $3 from yesterday. This is what our bullish close yesterday did for TAL. So we got another incredible bullish close today at TAL. So what will that do for Monday? Get that $4 breakout. No sign of reversal or weakness or anything. Dollar damage, nothing. Perfect setups. We just need that VXX end of day pop. That last push, get another dollar up VXX. Then it'll be a super successful day. And we can have a gaming session after. Okay, Redbeard for sure. Litecoin under 100. Well, Bitcoin's still under 40, so it's pretty identical to the 40,000 area on Bitcoin. When Bitcoin's under 40, Litecoin's under 100. When Bitcoin's over 40, Litecoin's over 100. We'll definitely look, make sure we're comfortable with our crypto after the bell. But being under 100 right now on Litecoin is pretty much irrelevant. It just means some stop hunt action going on. As long as it's around 100, it can go down to 95, it can go down to 97. Yeah, hey, we were distracted. Quick look at that. There's a lot going on though. 20 minutes. AMC keeps testing resistance. Yeah, so okay, first of all, I'm gonna preface this by the whole time, ever since we got down here originally, we've been leaning bullish over $15. When it's over 15, we're generally just slightly leaning bullish. Okay. It broke below 15 this morning. That's a warning. We figured it was gonna test 15, and we got that 15 stop hunt. So it hasn't gotten stuck below 15 yet, so we still have to kind of lean bullish on it here until it were to fall below 15. For real, not just a dip, but actually falling below, which could happen next week. We gotta be careful there. This is right on that area, but we can't lean bullish on it, feel okay about it for now. It's not doomed like like Amazon. There's a good shot that gets a relief rally here. Bounces back up to 20. See how it goes. Just want to be cautious while it's down around 15. Because that is the critical line, the critical number. It's at risk of taking dollar damage. Bullish on AMC even with the S&P dumping. Well, yeah, like for now, where we're at right now. Because literally that's what it is. When it's over 15, it's $15.47 right now. We're gonna lean bullish. When it was down here this morning at 14.77, we wouldn't be leaning bullish. We would be cautious right there. We would start to start turning more bearish on it for that dunk under 15, but it's still over 15. So I mean, let's not say it's gonna crash down to 5 just yet. We can get another rally from 15 back up to 30 again before anything like that happens. It is in danger of following the S&P down though, of taking more dollar damage, so be careful around 15. We really gotta take them one step at a time right now over the next month, so it could have a nice relief bounce up to 30, 100% move over the next month just because it's down a lot from last time. There might be enough FOMO on it, whatnot, and it can go back up here. Let's see how what the chart tells us, where the chart starts going from 15 here. One step at a time, because if it goes up there, we'll see how it's behaving then. Maybe it'll keep going. Things can change. It might not dunk all the way to 5. Try not to jump to conclusions when it's right on the line today. Let's see how it behaves next week with the S&P. Let's see if it takes dollar damage next week. Let's see if it holds above 15 next week. VXX magic number. Yeah. We just want that end of day pop. We're so close to the top of the box. We hit 28. I just want to see 29. 29 would do it. Put it right over that green line there. And that would just be the perfect finish to the day on it. Can we hit one more dollar on it next 20 minutes? 15 minutes. Time's ticking. It really doesn't need to just set it up that much better for next week, because everyone would see that over the weekend and they might buy it up next week they place their VXX buy orders over the weekend. So the next week, the blast off on it. That's right, this is. You're learning already. I don't think we even need the 7s right now. They heard we got our answer. We got our calls heard. We got our. We envisioned the future, and the future's turning into the present. The 7s guide us through the fog when we can't see. It's pretty clear right now. It's clear as day right now. Not a cloud in sight. I feel like we're cruising straight ahead towards a money storm. There's definitely a storm ahead, a money storm raining down treasure. But right now it's clear day, smooth sailing. So I got the happy music going, the island music. They guided us far enough that we're good to go right now. We're clear to keep cruising. Worrying about hitting a random iceberg. Remember when the S&P hit the iceberg? Not even the bear hammer. That's where we're at with our bear hammer. So holy shit, here's the giant insane coconut bounce that lasted forever. And we're at the giant coconut bounce. We're way below that already. We're already down below that. But I'm talking about this one crashing the iceberg started really taking on water. That was January, the brand new year. The term between December and January. Wow, exactly the new year that hit the fucking peak top. That arrow, that's December 31st, January 3rd right here. The very top, right when we turn the new year. You want the chart? Yeah, actually, that's good to know. I have the NFT prepared. I made a really nice picture for it. I just haven't minted it yet, and I have the bear hammer ready to go. I've kind of been maybe over the weekend I'll drop though. Maybe I'll have a surprise NFT drop over the weekend. I've kind of been waiting for it to actually get going, actually play out, because it's not fun if you have the NFT and it doesn't actually crash. Now that it's getting annihilated. It's a good experience. 3.4%, going for 4. There's only 10 minutes. Are we gonna get the full 4% in the next 10 minutes? Damn. Hey, Dragon Mom. Oh, burn it up. Dragon breath. today was great if you're not a mainstream retail investor. Great day to be a savage. We got a bunch of 10% double digit hot bevies. VXX going for it. Let's ride. Getting back through 28. Here we go. One more dollar, 10 minutes. Let's see 29. Double digits on those insane hot bevies. The bear charts are wrecking. It's all going according to plan. 3.7% S&P. Rug pulled. Oh. I can't wait to watch some of those NoobTubers over the weekend and laugh when they're freaking out. They have no idea what to say about it. You can only imagine what they're saying. Market manipulation, what's happening? Call up the SEC. This is all so expected. It's only doing exactly what it should do right now. It's only everything that should happen. Totally normal. It's about fucking time. Real traders been ready for this shit for all year. Yeah, good idea, Robert. Wait, let's check the short interest. Let's check the dark pool. No peeing in the dark pool. Fun day. Super fun day. Thanks to all of you. That's what we gotta do in the heat of it all. Is just keep... The Kraken was within us all along. Let's just keep cracking up while everyone else is panicked. And before we even know it, time flies when you're having fun. Then the market crashes all over just like that. And all those paper handlers got shaken out. We're still diamond handsing, sailing ahead. Oh yeah. Oh, according to the short squeeze watch, it's not quadruple. Wait a second. Did I read that right? It's not quadruple witching day. It's quadruple bitching day. It must have been quadruple bitching day all along. 28.10 VXX. Another 10 cents. We're doing 10 cents per minute. We can do it. I want to finish with a bang on that. That's what we were hoping for all week. Let's hit the top of the box. DRV though. 13%. There must be like a hurricane I didn't hear about. Again, sheesh. What happened to all that real estate? Like, why is real estate getting so obliterated besides the S&P? I really think there's not much to it than just the chart. It has to just be the chart. It's the double dunk, the power of the hot bevies, my friends. That's the joke, like, that's the comment. There's no reason, like, nothing happened to real estate overnight. It's just, the chart's undervalued and people are panicking and the dollar's going crazy. It makes perfect sense. It's just, holy shit, it's 13%. Like, that's how much gains it's having, is a lot. Almost more than any other chart today. And check out how many are orange flagged All these orange flags here, those are all China stocks from this morning. Finishing the end of day with China stocks back on top of the list. $3.75%. Oh, that's insane. The candle bar, the monthly candle is gonna look so ugly. Can't wait to check those monthly candles. 5 minutes. And that last one's a doozy. They're just getting bigger and bigger. And I'm on the 30-minute chart. We can go down to the 3-minute at this point. That's how fast it's dropping. Robert's feeling the all-time low FOMO. Anyone looking to buy a kidney? Yeah, if I had a Tesla car, I would be selling that car and then all in Tesla puts, and then you buy more, buy the Tesla back after you crush the Tesla put trade. Oh, we might hit 410. We're getting real close to 410. Sheesh. That's really happening. And DRV! What number is DRV? Of course, 37.77. She's probably gotta finish that day right there. Oh, perfect. That, see, the magic numbers will keep guiding us. It will lead the way. All of a sudden, we're finishing the day. Magic number TRV. This one. With the burning house. Let's see if it closes right there.
Couldn't take the VXX heat anymore. All for chocolate.
Oh, Firefly. Okay.
Hershey's Kisses. Thanks, Captain.
Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Crew's staying hyped to the very end of the day when it's getting the hammer. You're all the best. Much love, everyone. Fireflies warming the captain's shirt. That was very nice of you. Not Hershey's stock, Hershey's Kisses. Okay, beautiful way to end that day. All the positivity in the community. Couldn't take the VXX seat. Does that mean you took some profits on it instead? Or you couldn't take the FOMO, so you had to scoop some up. Both are good. We didn't need that. We do not need that today right now. VXX, it just will look that much better. It's all good. We got it on S&P. There hasn't been enough time. That's what it is. It's lagging still behind the S&P. People are just realizing how doomed this is, and they haven't had time to place their VXX orders. They're gonna. So exactly. That's perfect lead way into the segue into the market summary with 1 minute to go. 411. We're dumping to 410, mateys. We started the day at 425 and we're $1 away from 410. About $15 fucking today. 30 seconds. Because the monthly candle is gonna look so brutal. People are gonna see it over the weekend, and they're gonna place their sell orders over the weekend. They go, oh, Amazon never bounced, S&P's red, those candles are ugly, I'm gonna pay for it. 5, 4, 3, smart money for some money, 2, 1. We're fucking doing it. That was epic. The great reversal. There go hundreds of billions of dollars into the cosmos. They're gonna be looking for other bullish charts to FOMO into. They're gonna see that $5 ethereum. They're gonna see that $1 mullen. Ethereum 513. Too easy. Ethereum is good to go. No worries there. We finished a bunch of double digits there, even in the middle of hammering. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a bunch of 8s, 6, 5s. And fairly diverse. It's good because it's diverse. Some China stocks, some hot biddies, some inverse trades, DRV. Whoa! The magic numbers worked. CRV finished top of the fucking watch list. There's real estate number 1. DFE on DRV, deep fucking value. Double dunk. What a turnaround on that thing. No reason for that to slow down or go back down next week. That just looks like the beginning of something epic right around the corner. Yeah, it's like every week, every day, there's different ones that are having hot heavy bounces. Not all of them have. We still gotta be patient on those ones. The fact that overall, our strategy of getting the undervalued 95% crash one is working. These are the ones to be in. The ones at the bottom. I would not want to be holding the charts that are topped out. No, I would be worried for y'all if you were holding all those S&P charts. Amazon taking the most damage of like any chart today. Was the biggest fucking company in America. Like, it's all happening, isn't it? Amazon, isn't Jeff Bezos the richest guy in the fucking world? From Amazon? And that's the chart that crashed the hardest today. Let's fucking go. Welcome to the market crash. It's official. We're making it official. That's what today was. It's officially is it. Because now, that's not just a dip. This is why it's official.
777.
This ain't no dip. First of all, it's been wrecked for months. Second of all, 3,000 was the important number. Third of all, it's under 2,500, which is even worse round psychological number. Fourth of all, this isn't a dip because the week's over. Bell hit. It's official. Here's the monthly candle. Amazon is doomed. Look at that monthly candle. All-time high. Say goodbye. That thing fucking fucked. How much more quick could it be? There's nothing, there's no question about it. There's no doubting it. You can't even argue it. That thing's done. Market crash, market crash, market crash. Think all the millionaires getting annihilated. That's a lot of money. That's flowing freely around the markets. We need that money to increase the value of our undervalued chart, because they're not making any money holding this. They're feeling the burn. They're gonna get out. They're gonna look for green charts. They're gonna see TAL with giant targets. They're gonna see DRV, bearish real estate, going 15% today. And they want that green, so they're gonna enter those other green charts. There's lots of money entering undervalued charts. That's why the hot bevies frequently bouncing 100%. We got one yesterday. If you don't believe it, it's still happening. That stab chart. I didn't add it to the watch list, but we had a hot bevy. Maybe you remember me saying, oh yeah, taking a stab on stab. That shit went 100% yesterday. We literally had one of those yesterday. And then that other therapeutics earlier in the week. A bunch you got in Claris. Or was that last week? It was very recent. Whatever it was, very recent. Okay, last week. Claris went 200% in one day. It's happening frequently. Like every week we're getting a chart that pops 100%. It's wild. It's totally different than the end of year last year. I'm liking where he's going, the OGs. Shout out to all the OGs who fucking made it this far to see this, to witness this. Behold, this is what we've been preparing for. This is how we get ahead. Everyone else is making mistakes, because sometimes just not making a mistake is the way to win. We're still on the defense, batting down the hatches. Let's get this treasure back to town. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support today, my friends. We're gonna take a 2-minute coffee intermission, smoke break, because that was wild, and then we'll just recap everything there quick, dive into it, do our crypto crunch. We will do some crypto crunching, crypto crew. We gotta check out what Bitcoin did today, how powerful it is going into the weekend. But if you're heading out, have an awesome weekend. Session after, we're still going. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll be on Discord over the week. Let's fucking go. Cheers to the green year ahead. I'll dish out with booty coin. We're way under 420. Quite the day on the S&P there. Let's see the exact number. 3.69%. And now that nothing too extreme's going on, Bitcoin can go green. We might get some green action on crypto over the weekend. After all that, it held up pretty damn good. Yeah, that. Thanks again, everyone. That was a blast. A lot of fun today. Got the best audience on the area. Whoa. The only green chart on the crypto watch list is Bitcoin power versus S&P power. Crypto versus stonks going green. Not even the altcoins, just crypto in general.
went out, tried to cut the pine tree down, fell through the ground, like Alice. Oh, what a sound. Oh, what a sound. Inside out and upside down, no stress, like Alice, like Alice, Alice. Upside down, no stress, like Alice, like Alice, Alice. I went out, tried to cut the pine tree down, fell through the ground, like Alice.
Great stuff. Some crypto crunching. Crypto crew. Now we gotta fill those babies. Well, those are still hot. We got lots of time pillage stock hot babies. Crypto Dipto has only been down this month. Only been 1 month downside. Oh, we were at 47777 last month. We're pushing $50,000 last month. It's only been Crypto Dipto for 1 month, really. A double dunk from back here. We're double dunking Bitcoin. This is Pirate Lords Bitcoin. This is our stock chart. See that booty coin. We still need dollar. So, listen up, got it around. Bitcoin always has paper hand when the S&P is getting hammered, takes some dollar damage, whatever. 40,000 stockpile. That's what we're seeing right here with that red candle. This is the weekly. The weekly closes 2 days, guys. We still got all weekend for this to turn green. Close the weekly candle back over 40,000 for that monthly candle. Let's take one look at. I didn't check the S&P monthly candle yet. How devastating it probably looks now. Way different than the Bitcoin one. Okay, let's start with that since we're on Bitcoin. What is the Bitcoin monthly candle looking like? Red, so it's been the Crypto Dipto all month, so we have a red monthly candle. But we still may finish the month in 2 days, Sunday, over 40,000. and then it's not a bearish candle really at all. There won't be anything bearish about it if it finishes monthly candle over 40. Well, even right here, actually, this is right here. No, just right here. Where those last candles are 38,000, not even 40. If it just stays right there, it's a bullish candle for the next 2 days. And now the market's closed, nothing too extreme. It should maintain. There's no reason for it to crash over the weekend. Well, this actually, I think it is Saturday night for this one. 30th is tomorrow, Sunday's the 1st. So yeah, this monthly candle crypto is 1 day, 4 hours from now. Right in the middle of the weekend for the monthly candle. But look, the weekly candle, 2 days, 4 hours. The weekly closes Sunday at the end of the week. It's kind of weird. Counterintuitive, perhaps. Hey Mario, Juice, Chingan, Mexican Badass. Good to see you. Always got working hard. Ditched out those booty coins, S&P away below 420. Alright, so Bitcoin weekly, monthly candles are in great shape. They're healthy right now, especially if it holds up or goes any bit higher up over the weekend. So if it's at 40,000 this weekend, even better, even stronger. Really just want to hold that line right there with those other monthly candle bars. So we're solid on that moment. That was perfect. That's totally good. And dollar didn't do much at the end of the day. It was up and down all around, so we're comfortable on dollar too. There's no reason for dollar to keep going up right now. With the market close with the bell until next week, so dollar's settling down. Yeah, we're solid on Bitcoin right now. For how bad everything else looked, those bear charts. So S&P, here's the monthly candle S&P, right at the bottom of the line going into next month. So guess what's gonna happen if we drop below that line next week? The new month, get another giant red monthly candle for May. That's as ugly as can be, as bearish as it could look. We almost hit a lower low there. We probably will as soon as next week. Remember our monthly MACDs obliterated on the S&P. That's 2 in a row now. That's our second momentum candle. On the monthly, Tesla might have it now. Tesla didn't have this yet, but it was topped out like this. Tesla has it! Tesla push! Tesla death cross! Tesla death grass off the pike. This is Sparta. That's permanently there forever now. Monthly fucking closure. Sealing the dealio, says Dalio. She probably shorted it. Look how extreme that is. There's nothing, there's not, it's the most insane one there is. There's no MACD that's more blown out than this one. And now we just got our first red candle. What goes up must come down. It's following SMPs. It's got the cross. That's cross. There's the RSI. That's stupid. That's the monthly. It's the daily or the weekly. So weekly. Breaking down. I'm here. Looks bad. It's like real bad. Good thing Bitcoin doesn't look like that, or maybe not a good thing. The only problem is altcoin's been going up too fucking fast. Right? The altcoin pirates know that one. We know that well by now. Because I'm probably going to end the show saying like, oh, I want to make an entry on this altcoin, and then Monday morning it's going to be up 50%. Like, as soon as you're ready to make your altcoin entry, you check the chart, it's up 25%. It's like, hang it on a second. I ain't get my entry yet. Stop going straight up, Steam. The only chance of getting this this entry on Steam is if it just has a bit of a shakeout over the weekend. That's all it would be, real quick. Just to test it one more time. That bottom. But will it if Bitcoin starts going up right now? Bitcoin goes back over 40,000 tonight. Will Steam dip like that? So it's like, hang on a second, Steam. Come back down to earth, get our last entries on it, then go up 10x. I'm still gonna monitor all those over the weekend. Could go either way there still at the moment for the weekend, on Steam in particular. It wouldn't be surprising a support test again down there. But Bitcoin does look very steady right now. That was remarkably steady. That exact spot that finished the day, right on those other monthly candles. Here. That's so perfect. Remarkably steady, holding the line. By definition, like, there's no sign of weakness. It didn't take much damage. Let's check the totals though, cause noticeably now, the one green thing on the altcoin watch list is the Bitcoin versus S&P correlation. There's fucking Bitcoin versus stonks. Crypto versus stonks. Even though, so what this tells us is even though Bitcoin took some dollar damage and it has paper handing, market panic, follow S&P down on those hammer days like today, this did not go down as much as the S&P is what that tells us. And it's increasing right now after the bell over the weekend. So Bitcoin goes green over the weekend, it starts leaving stonks in the dust. That's where we are on the bottom of the channel there. As long as we're maintaining that, it's good to go. Yeah, before I pull up any of the specific altcoins, we're at $999 billion on the altcoin market cap. We're right on the line at that 1T spot that we keep bouncing from 1T. So we're in the bull box. Like, that's remarkably steady for like for real, for S&P dropping 4% today. Completely obliterated, and we're still maintaining the line at 1T. Impressive. Therefore, it's as easy as that over the weekend. If you were really charging these over the weekend, check this first. Is altcoins over 1T? That's all you really need to know, right? The moment, no, but it's very, very close, and we just hit the bell. It's kind of irrelevant at the moment. We wouldn't even, we just want to see what it does over the weekend more so. So on Monday, we pull it up, and it's down here. We'll know something crazy is happening with crypto flash crash or something. Crypto flash crash all of a sudden, and it's not done taking damage with the S&P. That's still possible. It'll be obvious if we see that. But if we pull this up Monday and we're bouncing huge from 1T, and it's still bullish as fuck. Therefore, nothing significant has changed, and that's a good thing. We're right where we want to be. So that's like Litecoin at $99. Does that matter? That's the real question. Like, this sounds a joke. Knock knock, who's there? Fucking $99 Litecoin. It's hilarious. Like, it's $100. It's not really 99. It's roughly 100. It's not that different. As long as it's chilling around 100, that's remarkably steady for the fucking market crash. Not holding back that. Think about, okay, S&P keeps getting obliterated all month next month, right? But Litecoin just holds $100, $99, and then we get dollar crash. Altcoin season. It has not been that long down here. The new year, January, February, March, April, 4 months at most. Look how long it consolidated here. That's more like 6 months. It's only been a few months. It's gonna be way different 6 months from now. Where's it gonna be in 6 months? Where's it gonna be next year? Where will Litecoin go if Bitcoin hits $100,000? Let's say Bitcoin stays bullish. Crypto follows it as a whole. Crypto market cap. Bitcoin hits $100,000 end of year. Well, that would send all-time high beyond 420. over 420, so we gotta be close to $1,000 just by the end of the year on Litecoin. That's very possible, and you better believe it. You better believe that's possible. Because if you don't, well, those are the ones who miss out. It's hard to find anything really bearish about these charts right now in crypto. The most I can say, the most bearish thing I can say, and keep in mind, okay, it's still putting in some green at the moment, but what dollar has been doing for all year last year. We're not done with dollar when we're talking about crypto. It's more important. It's even better for that. Just really how insane this dollar action has been right here. And I'm on the weekly chart, so that's this week, last week, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, last month, 2 months ago. Insane. Bitcoin's still holding $40,000. It hasn't crashed all year. It's been over 3, 4, 5 all year, and dollar's been going wild. Bitcoin should have already crashed now if it was going to. It would have already been getting obliterated right now. It's holding remarkably steady against the dollar through all of this. And it's basically just waiting for the dollar to give it a boost. Has AMC been holding remarkably steady during the last 6 months? Okay. No, but Bitcoin has. We also hit that $70,000 all-time high just like down here on that little dollar dip some point. On a small dollar dip, we hit a brand new all-time high last year, 4 months ago. Yeah, that was the end of that was here. December, Bitcoin was end of year, $70,000, brand new all-time high. It hasn't crashed at all last year. It's been holding 3, 4, 5, hitting all-time highs. If it's holding through this, it's gonna be okay. Oh, right, but I was looking for bearish things about it. Right. It's hard to fucking come up with anything bearish about it, guys.
777.
Like, I was looking for something bearish and I just ended up talking about how incredible it is. Yeah, cheers, man. He goes, I can't believe only 36 people watching. Well, it's been an insane day. Lots of people were watching all day long and they're tired out. We'll just wrap things up soon. Check our altcoins. But we'll have a gaming session. If anyone's still excited for that. Snipe the moon if you want to have a gaming session still. You gotta snipe the moon in the chat. Oh, 360 knows go. Where my gamers at? Otherwise I'll just go play by myself. I say I would though. I'll be there. So we'll wrap up our altcoins. Is there anything bearish? We want to analyze both perspectives. We want to look at both sides of the trade. As long as Corey's there. Right? When we talk about the Wall Street bet trades, we want to consider, like, what if Hershey's the example? What if Hershey's keeps going green? What if Hershey's goes red? We want to look at both perspectives, and I try and look at Bitcoin unbiased and crypto and look at reasons it can be bearish, and there's not much. There's like two things that I can think of. The long-term indicators don't look that good. It is like Tesla and the S&P on the monthly MACD. Bitcoin's in a giant bearish crossover on the monthly MACD. But this is from like 6 months ago. That's when we were at the all-time high. It's already crashed since then. I don't feel that's as relevant as the bearish crossover that just happened on Tesla. Bitcoin already went down 50% here. So it's probably just gonna get a bullish crossover and go right back up. And before you see that, it'll already be at $100,000. Like, it'll be too late to even, so that's irrelevant. Now the weekly tells us the whole story, really, because on the time frames that we care about, like, monthly is too long to almost even matter most of the time, except for the initial crossover. On the weekly, we're still over. So, oh, I'm talking bullish things again. Oops. I was trying to say bearish things about it. Be unbiased. See what I mean? Every time I try and look at it bearishly, this is all-time low, oversold, undervalued on the weekly. That's bullish as fuck. Again, like, it's hard to even come up with anything bad to say about it. Now I was just gonna say, well, it's gone up a lot over the last couple years, but damn, it's gone up a lot the last 10 years. That's not stopping anytime soon. There's another bullish thing about it. Like, it's hard to even come up with anything bad to say about it. It feels like just a matter of time. We're basically just pushing on the resistance all year, waiting to bust out and go to a brand new level, up to hundreds of thousands. But we're gonna need that dollar working in our favor, and that's why it's getting exciting, because that's right around the corner. It's the dollar crash. Every time, that's really when it happens. Just one last look at that. Peek at the altcoins, call it a day. Call it a month. Successful month. Just to put in perspective, again, important to remind ourselves of this. What's around the corner with the 3 icy peaks. I know it changed my name to Goat Wolf. I'm just kidding. Thanks for all the kind support again today, this week. It would be way different if I was just doing it for myself. I want y'all to succeed. We're getting through it as a team. So if we get through the hard part as a team, we can come up together as a team during the good part, right around the corner. What happened here during this dollar crash? When they were printing lots of money, lockdown, 2020. Whoa, that's when Tesla moved. But besides Tesla, for crypto crunch. That's when Ethereum went from like $100 to $5,000. That's when Bitcoin went from $5,000 to $50,000 right there. During that dollar crash. Only lasting 1 year down on the dollar. What happened this one? That's 2017 altcoin season. That's when Ethereum went from like $1 to $500. That's when Bitcoin went from like $1,000 to $20,000. Yeah. What's gonna happen here? Bitcoin go $100,000. Ethereum $10,000. It's even bigger. It's hard to even imagine really. Bitcoin go $100,000 just like here, and then another 100,000. Something epic cooking up. Get this treasure back to town. Get those berries while they're out. That's why I'm keeping super excited about Grayscale Litecoin and the crypto mining stocks, Metin and all that. Good reason for that. So I'm keeping Grayscale Litecoin top of the watch list like this going forward while it's still good to be pillaging, so we can keep an eye on our discount, monitor our discount and all that good stuff. Get ready for what Grayscale Litecoin can do on this dollar crash. Yeah, that's why we talk about the altcoins every day, because they're too good to resist. And they are all red at the moment, with the hammering today with Bitcoin being slightly down. That's why just let them do their thing, and we're looking steady over the weekend. We'll check them over the weekend for the monthly candle close. I still got a day on the monthly candle. These ones right here in green are nice medium size market cap altcoins. They're not super small. Nano's pretty small. I should probably have Nano flagged differently, so I will. Ether. Alright, that's more like it. The green ones are more medium-sized altcoins, perhaps less risky. They got great entries for what they are. So balancer, I will pull each one up quickly. Let's recap them all quick because we haven't looked at each one of them lately. Here's our crypto dipto. This is a good example. Balancer was the one that I was checking most frequently to see how strong were the altcoins back here. Was Balancer keeping going upwards? And it was. Now it's crypto dipto last month. Balancer might be one of the first to bounce here right off our buy box. That's our crypto dipto right now. Looking primarily ready, better than ever. So for what this is, it's an excellent entry right at the buy box. It was starting to go too far too fast, and that's why I was saying, like, the only problem is they're going too fast. This bounce already bounced 100% last month, so all of a sudden it can get another 100% bounce here, and then it's getting too late. Stay brave, no hesitation on accumulation. If you like dash under 100, right on the long-term support. Trend line. Going back 2015. huge targets. Hot bevy under 100. Let's see if that bounces over 100 over the weekend like Litecoin. Chainlink's pretty low for what it is. This is the lowest it's really been this last, so it's double dip right here. That's the double dunk on Chainlink. Nice entries on that for what it is, cause we have $100 target Chainlink. If you can get close to $100 target, that's a good 10x. If you like the fundamentals there. This is all stuff we're gonna watch, because if it bounces right up here next week, then that's a big bear trap. A vechain similar, bit of a double dunk here on vechain. The important part is they already started bouncing last month. Even vechain had a good bounce right here, 135%. We're getting action. They have life. Long-term support line going back 2019, so it's not gonna be perfectly right there. I'm leaving it there for a reason, but you draw it like this, and then we're right on the bottom. It's nothing to fear there. And I do like those fundamental due diligence. The double Denwo DD. Chainlink is the native currency of the Chainlink platform. It represents ERC 20 token. Let me find the good stuff, actually. There's gonna be a lot of word jumble. Smart contracts are not able to access data on their own, since connecting these contracts to data via node is deemed as a point of failure. Using decentralized service could be a solution. Therefore, the Chainlink project sees its mission in the integration of the off-chain data into smart contracts through a reliable decentralized Oracle network. Link tokens hit the market in 2017, and currency quickly made its way to the top 50. Later, it reached top 20. What is it now? $26. Vechain 37. Vechain blockchain platform aimed at improving the supply chain sphere. Vechain provides a unique QR code to each product. These codes allow tracking products from factories to retailers. The info is stored on the blockchain. Vechain's capable of hosting decentralized applications for business projects to help them safely store, share, and track information. So these are ones that are linking real world companies and data to the blockchain. They're bringing real world solutions with the blockchain. They're gonna be around for a long time. You're gonna have a solid history. Lots of growth potential. So I like those, and loopring was pretty popular last year, so I mean, for what it is, loopring's decent entry. Under $1, that's $10 target loopring. 10x. ICP at the all-time low, double dunk. Another, if you like that one. It bounces fast when it does bounce. We're just waiting for that. So for what that is, stick to a plan, just keep scooping them up till you hit your goal. So VThor looks incredible too, giant magic triangle. And it's getting exciting, but we're gonna need that Bitcoin rally together, dollar crash kind of action going on for it to really clear giant magic triangle. That's all good. This is our chance to scoop them up before all that. Get prepared, just like the hot bevy stocks, trying to rebalance and figure out which ones you really want to hold for the long term, for next year, for the end of the year. So if you like those medium-sized ones, they have great growth potential, 10x and more targets on all those green ones. The orange ones are higher risk, higher reward. They've come down a lot from last year. They're more high risk, high reward hot bevies like Jasmine, the mullen of the altcoins. So you know how crazy mullen's been. That's how crazy Jasmine's been. Dropping equally as much as Jasmine from last year, from the end of the year. 97% hot bevy. We already got a huge 350% bounce, and it's back in the double dunk currently. And for what it is, double downs. All these paper hand dunks. And this does happen when we're taking dollar damage. Now it's the weekend, market's closed, nothing too extreme, crypto can go green, so I really wouldn't be surprised to see bounces on some of these over the weekend here. That's how ready they are. It's really potentially last chance to get it at that kind of a price, so it's under 2 cents, hot baby. Because then if Bitcoin really holds stable and keeps going up the rest of the year, this will keep gaining and not dunk down here again. No, not like a third double dunk, a triple, quadruple dunk. This might be the last one. Now that dollar's topped out and Bitcoin might go up soon, like really go up to 50,000, 60, 70,000 on Bitcoin, right around the corner. That's the catalyst these all need right now, and of course that would lead to huge moves on.
Can you look at the token?
On crypto stocks. Hey, thanks for the session, Dick. Hope you enjoyed the show today. Big token, is that real? Dude, he might be fucking with me. It is. There's a donut on that picture. Yeah, that'd be the last one. So those red ones, those are really low entries, dirt cheap entry. Wait a second, this might actually be real. This might be legit. That's a huge bounce. How much is this down? Is it a joke or is it real? Down 90%. Look at that bounce. Maybe there's more history on it. Maybe this isn't the entire chart history. This could just be the history on Binance when it got listed on Binance. Is there more on KuCoin? No. Looks like it is brand new. 10x to the top. It doesn't look as good as Jasmine. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were fucking with me. That's how you can trick me, is if you ask me about a funny chart like that. Naked Swabby. It's like, can you pull up Swabby token? Where are you seeing more chart history, JJ? Let me check coin market cap. I was gonna check what rank it is anyway. This should show us the full one. Bakery token, it's a funny name. 316, that's not too low. $186 million. I was suspecting it could be like rank 4,000 or something. 300, it's not bad. 20% volume in the last 24 hours. Interesting. This should show us the full history here. Whoa. This goes way back. What the fuck exchange is that on? Like, and what is that? 0.077?
777.
The very bottom was dub 7s. Magic number, sneaking one in there. That's back in 2020. That's 2 years ago. Those other charts weren't showing that. They did show us that $8 peak though. Looks like people raked it. There's a lot of money made on that run. From 1 penny to $8. Damn, what price is it now? 64 cents. What kind of market cap was it up there, I wonder? $1.5 billion market cap up there. It's interesting. There's more going on there that meets the eye. Really not sure which exchange that would been on though, because I don't see it on these ones. I'm not gonna spend too much time looking for it. We gotta wrap it up. So we went for a whole bonus hour. It was good. Successful day. JBIC, at this point, I would have to call it a long-term dice roll. Like, if you wanted to have some fun, just because it's your name, like JBIC and Big Token, then sure, you could go for a small position on it with this recent bounce. Without this bounce right here, I would say no. But that's a sign of life. And so the long term, it's hard to say, is that down enough, is that the full bevy, whatnot, but and this area is behaving bullish like our other altcoin hot bevies. It's kind of like the Jasmine bounce right here. And then we're in our crypto dipto. Last month they all went red again. Or similar to the Steam breakout. Yeah, that's what Mina coin is. Like, yeah, so if you want to take a small shot at it, it's just not really. I would say that it's probably not popular enough to feel super confident to get a heavy position. How's that? We're gonna end it there because that's our concept. You want to feel super confident about the charts, about the due diligence, the fundamentals, all the entry value. Make sure it's a good value entry on the fucking token price, like all of it. You want the charts to attract you to it like a magnet, where it's almost irresistible. So that one is gonna have to be kind of a speculative long-term dice roll where it has potential to go with the other coins. I've never heard of it before. It's not as popular, so it's more speculative. We like those ones that we feel so confident about that it's like Grayscale Litecoin with that 50% discount is fucking irresistible. I just want to keep getting more and more. Alright, you we're gonna hop onto a gaming session real soon. I'll get that going in like 15 minutes here. I'll post it on Discord in the lounge or general chat and on Twitch. Otherwise, thanks so much again. Kind words of support. Good job, everyone. Awesome positivity. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your weekend and take care. We're just gonna play some single player Elden Ring. I have a new character, start a new character, run around, talk, shoot that shit, talk about crypto, whatever. Voice chat party tomorrow night, Saturday night. Hope to see you there. There's PvP in it, but I haven't got there yet. Maybe we can PvP somebody. Try and gank someone on it. I haven't got to the co-op either, but that's where we're trying to start with the gaming crews. Maybe we can start playing some games together on the weekend. Take care, y'all. Until next time.